it live? Good morning. Good morning, Mercedes girl. I just had to restart my router once again because I think I have to restart it like every freaking day. So I'm just sitting here gluing things to things. So I figured I'd call you guys. I figured I'd come chat with you guys. I'm doing one of the most monotonous projects that I do. How's everybody doing? Everybody, there's like two people in here. And my glue just exploded. So that's the end of this tube. Every time I buy this specific glue, I have this same problem, dude. I can never make it through an entire tube of it without it exploding. So, Tallulah, don't mind the way I look right now. I'll hold on a second. You know what? We're going to do this real quick. I've showed you guys these before. Hold on a second. Don't mind me. I've been making these things, these beautiful little things here. So this thing got messed up the other day in the mold. It came out like this. I think I pulled it out too early. So I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to use it to make one of these since it's already, because these I normally sand the tops to make it a little rigid looking. So since it already came out like that, instead of throwing this whole thing away, I figured I would just make one. But I have to literally sit here and glue little piece by piece. I literally have to sit here like this, pick up a little piece of glass and put it on there like this. But believe it or not, it actually doesn't take as long as you would think it does. Like this probably took me an hour to do. Once you get in the flow of doing it, you just kind of, figure it out. The only problem is my glue is fucked right now. My glue just exploded out of the back of the jar. So, because I work in little sections like this. I take a little scoop of glue like this on a stick, and then I spread it around. Shit, I just caught one of the pieces of glass. But that's how I do this. I got a little paper plate here. So I squirt the glue out on the plate, but this glue dries pretty quick. So you gotta work pretty fast with it. So I just spread it around like that, right, in little sections. Wipe my little glue thing off so that I could use it again. See? And then I have tweezers. I actually just bought these new tweezers, so they're a little bit better. And then I sit there little piece by little piece, gluing it on. So, and it doesn't have to be, what I try to do is I try to just fill up the spaces as much as I can. So as I'm going through, I kind of just push them into each other so you don't see the paint. So I kind of overlap them, I guess, is what probably the best way to put it. So sometimes I have to sit here and search for like the perfect little piece to make sure that it fits. I really need to take a shower, but I rather glue things to fucking jars. So yeah. So I try to get it as dense looking as I can so it looks like a real crystal. Because some of the other ones I did in the past, I didn't like it because you could see too much of the paint. I'm really picky about things, in case you guys haven't noticed. So what are you doing, dude? So yeah, so I just sit here and that's it. Real exciting stuff. But I'm always happy with the end result, so you can't go wrong. Like as long as it comes out cool. This one I'll probably just keep for myself. And I'll probably put like a little plant in it or something. But somebody wants to buy the other one, so I was gonna keep that one, but a friend of mine wanted to buy it, so I might save that one for her, even though I really like it. This is the problem when you make shit, you get like attached to it. Because I'm like, I spent so much time on this. But I'm gonna give it to her. So I could make another one. I made 3 of them. Well, more than 3. But my dog broke one. Oh, here it is. I tried gluing it back together, but didn't go too good. But I really like the way this one came out, and he broke it. You see the big crack? Look, I didn't even do such a great job. It like the glue dried so quick, I couldn't even get it together in time. So, but I still don't want to get rid of it. That's how attached I get to these things. Well, I guess it's because you spend so much time, but I like the way that they come out. So they charge a lot. Dude, I've seen people selling these on Etsy for like fucking $90 for like one for this size. To me, that's a little expensive, but I understand why. Because like if you calculate your time, yeah, that makes sense. But I realistically don't think that people would pay that much for this little pot. Maybe if it was bigger, I would say like $30, maybe 40, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how to price things. It's another one of my problems in life. Why is this not sticking? Stick, you little son of a bitch. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Susan. Thank you. I look like a goddamn mess right now. I start in my retinol regimen. So I found this thing online called skin cycling. Okay. So the theory behind it is that you do a day of retinol, okay? Then you do a day of like an acid. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I missed another super chat. Thank you, Denise. Thank you. I have a Christmas craft planned for you guys. I'll show you. Hold on a second. Let me just get this last little few on here before my glue dries. But yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Anyway, back to skin cycling. So you use a retinol, then you use an acid the next day, and then you give your skin a break for a day. And I forget the exact regimen. I gotta look it up. I'll show you. I could post it in my community post. So the whole theory is that you're like speeding up the cycle of your skin. I have a huge pimple right here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's pretty big. I mean, it's big. So the whole theory is that you're, speeding up the cycle of your skin. So I introduced a retinol. I started using Differin, I think like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, but I was only doing it once a week because my skin does not tolerate retinols very well. So, which is weird because my skin usually I could beat it up and nothing happens. But for some reason with retinols, it just like they don't work with me. So I only use it once a week. Eventually I'll build up a tolerance to it and I'll be able to use it maybe every other day, but I definitely can't use them every day, especially during the winter. Probably not the good time of the year for me to start a retinol because my skin dries bad as it is in the winter. Like I could feel right now my skin is tight, that it's a little dry. So it looks a little wrinkly, but that's also the sacrifice you make when you start using a retinol. In fact, they call it the retinol uglies. You kind of go through this dry period where your skin kind of purges and you get pimples. And so it's kind of comes along with it, but we're going to go through it. So I'll post you guys, I'll post in my community page later a skin cycling plan in case anybody is interested. I know Melanie G will be if she's in here because her and we always talk skin products. So you see, I already got that. So what my goal is here is that I cover this whole entire thing and then I go in with Mod Podge, believe it or not, and these gold flakes. And this part's honestly the worst part. This is the bigger pain in the ass is putting this around it. So like, look at my glue right now, bro. It exploded on the bottom. I was like squeezing it out and I'm like, why is it not coming out? Fuck, I shouldn't have just did that. I was going to show you guys the bin real quick. So I have this whole bin. Hold on. Don't mind my little robe here. I have an entire bin filled with Christmas stuff to do. So this is all my Christmas crafting stuff, some of it. But I wanted to make a garland, so I have all the ribbon. I actually bought this stuff last year and planned on doing it last year. So I have all the balls. Balls. I like balls. I have all the Christmas balls. I bought these because I'm like weird like this. I'll see like one ball that I really like. And I liked specifically this white one with the little point. It looked like, I don't know, it looks like vintagey. And I like the red ones too. I'm not crazy about these. And there's black in there. And I don't know if I'm crazy about the black, but so I got one of those. And then some ribbons and stuff like that. So I was figuring out, we'll figure something out. We'll do something. That might be like a members only thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So yeah. These are the fucking things I do. Who is making a channel? Tallulah, what are you gonna do, girl? Go for it. Make a channel. Do it. If it's gonna make you happy, do it. If you have something to share, do it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So see, I just work in these little sections. There's a little piece of concrete stuck there. I don't know where that came from. My table is like shot, so I kind of gave up on keeping it nice. Stupid idiot me. I'm like, yeah, let's buy a wood table. That was the worst thing I could do, especially in my house, because I got old men here, and they don't. Well, I'm not any better. We make a mess. This table gets used way too much for like. If this was like a dining room table, it would have worked out. But for our everyday table, it's no good. It got destroyed. So I knew it was probably gonna, but you know, I took my chances when I bought it. But yeah, it's like the finish like chipped off. My son got paint all over it. I just spilled glue on it. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I gotta wake this up. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on a second. I just dropped a huge glob of glue on here. I don't need that. Oh shit. Oh no. All right. My son got paint all over it. I got nail polish on it and fucking gel polish. So this table's done. I actually was looking to see if there was a way. My son got paint everywhere, dude. He's like the worst painter. He got paint on my wall, on my couch. He got it everywhere. I was looking to see if there was actually a way, because like the bottom portion of the table is fine. It's just the top. If there was like some way I could like rebuild the top with something else. And I've seen somebody make a cement table top, but I think it would be a little too heavy for this table because it's such a big table. It seats 6, I think. Oh no, is it 6 or is it 8? I forgot. I bought a big table. Honestly, I should probably just have a small table, but I bought a big table at the time thinking that, you know, I'd have family over for like dinners and stuff, but I don't talk to my family anymore. So it's just us 3. So like really, I should probably just get like one of those little round tables, because this table just takes up an absurd amount of space in my house. But whatever. I don't have like a formal dining room. If I did, this table probably would have stayed nicer, but for like a kitchen table that we live in an arts and crafts house, you know, between me and my son, forget it. This table's not surviving. Anything, I need like a glass table that I could scrape with like a razor blade. But meanwhile, they don't have glass tables anywhere anymore. Or maybe they do. I just don't see them. Everywhere you go, it's wood. And unless you're getting real wood that has like 10 layers of varnish on it, I personally don't suggest getting wood tabletops, because it's just not going to work out if you have kids. My neighbor had the same thing, and like they don't even do arts and crafts over there, and hers was the same way, same exact thing, all the finish chipped off. It's like you have to be one of those like people that's just like a fucking absolute freak to own one of these like laminate top wood tables, because it's not even real wood. Although it said it was on the sign when I bought it, it's actually not real wood. So you got to be careful when you're buying furniture. And when it says real wood, that doesn't mean that the whole table is made out of real wood. I did a little research on this recently because I was looking into first maybe refinishing it, which I still might be able to do with Dixie Belle paints, but some of it got like warped actually. So because I guess it was wet, I don't know. So anyway, but yeah, it doesn't have to. What was I gonna say? My neighbor's table, her table looked the same way. The whole finish got chipped off, and I paid pretty good money for this table, but it just didn't. It fucking got screwed up. So, meanwhile, her house, they didn't do like any arts and crafts. I think it's literally like if you leave a drink on this table, like a soda from like McDonald's or something, and it starts to sweat, it'll ruin the finish. So never again will I buy a wood table ever. Unless it's like a real solid oak table. Like my aunt had one when I was a kid. I don't know what kind of wood it was made out of. It was made out of a really nice wood. But my uncle, he epoxied the top of it. And like it looked okay. I mean, it looked a little scratched up over the years, but you don't have to worry about it like warping or like the finish coming off when there's like 20 coats of varnish or whatever it is, epoxy. I think he epoxy coated it. So my aunt and uncle, they were very creative people. I don't talk to them anymore because they're both fucking douchebags, but I will give them credit where their whole house is like fucking DIY'd. And I think that's where I got my love for DIYing things was from them because they used to make the coolest shit always. So yeah, their whole house was like DIY. Like my aunt would she just made the coolest shit. She refinished furniture. My uncle's a painter by trade, so they have a full wood shop in their basement. So there you go. You see, that wasn't bad. I did a whole kind of row there while I was talking to you guys. So it worked out. I just gotta make sure everything sticks on there. I can't believe how good this glue is though, because I mean it stays on. Once it cures, it's good to go. It's good to go. So anyway, I love to repurpose Dollar Tree items. I see a lot of people doing that. And some of that shit is so genius, dude. I'm like, how did you think of that? Like, I always thought I was like creative, but the internet, man, what a buzzkill. When I go on the internet sometimes, I'm like, wow, dude, I suck at life. Like, I'm not even close to creative. Like, there's people out there that do some really crazy cool shit, especially with Dollar Tree. Like, sometimes I'm like, what made you think? Like, they'll go and they'll take like the fucking plunger from the Dollar Tree. And I'm like, what made you think that? Or like a broomstick, and they'll make like some fucking really cool shit. I'm like, I go in the craft section sometimes and I just stare at it. And like some of the things that people do, they're so like smart. Like I'm just like, I would never think to do that. Like they'll take apart things and only use like little components of like Christmas ornaments. Oh, welcome, Purse Snob. I bet your grandma's pieces are stunning. Ethnic boho style is my favorite style of jewelry. What is ethnic boho style? I never heard of that. Is that like, I'm not sure what that is. I'm sure it's beautiful though. I don't really wear jewelry anymore. I do. I love jewelry. I mean, I'm like, I don't wear jewelry as I have rings on every one of my fingers. What I should have said was that I don't really switch up my jewelry anymore. Like I used to wear like different pieces every day. Nothing crazy, nothing expensive, but now I've been wearing these like 2 necklaces with my name on them for like, I don't know, probably like 2 years. I haven't taken them off because I can't get them off. If I take them off, I have to have my husband do it because I can't take them off with my nails. I think that's what probably made it so that I don't change my jewelry, because I could usually not get my jewelry off with my nails. So I just end up wearing the same jewelry all the time. But I used to like wear earrings. I haven't worn earrings in ages. Unless I'm like going out. which I haven't done. Like if I was going to a wedding, obviously I would wear nicer jewelry, but for my everyday jewelry, I don't really switch it up. I probably should. I used to all the time. I used to wear like a different necklace every day, and I had tons of jewelry, and I always switched it up, but I'm just getting boring in my old age, you know? Getting boring. I wish I switched it up more. Like some people switch their bags up every day. I don't do that. I carry the same bag. I'm so fucking boring, dude. So boring. The only thing I probably switch every day is my shoes. I wear different shoes all the time. I do wear a lot of different shoes, but not like I used to. I used to wear different heels every day. Now I just have like different sneakers, different boots, different pair of Uggs. But I always switch my shoes with my outfit to go with my outfit, or at least try to. Dad was well known for his jewelry. Oh, I thought there was something on my jacket. This jacket's like needs to go in the wash. This is like my house jacket that I wear around the house. Keeps me nice and snuggy warm. My husband probably got sick of seeing me in it because I wear it literally every day. Like as soon as I come home from anywhere, I switch right out of this fucking thing and right into my right out of my clothes and right into this thing. Like last night I had the meeting with my son's teacher, and like as soon I like to dress nicely if I go, meet the teacher. And as soon as I left, I was home and I switched right out of my clothes, right into sweatpants and my pink hoodie. My pink hoodie. This hoodie deserves its own account, its own profile. So anyway, we're looking good. Hey, all coming in. Good to see you. Hard for me to tag on a phone. I know. I hate that. Sometimes I'll go into chats. Whose chat did I go into last night? Alicia's. And everybody's like, hi, hi, hi at the same time. And I'm like, I'm like, I can't keep up with all the hellos. And I feel bad. I've gotten a couple of emails from people. And I just want to explain to you guys. This has happened to me now probably like 3 or 4 times in the last like month, I would say. People have emailed me or messaged me and they're like, Makeup Mobster, are you mad at me? And I'm like, no, why would I be mad at you? Like 3 people, I'm not kidding, have emailed me in the last couple of weeks. And they're like, Makeup Mobster, like, are you mad at me? And I'm like, no, like, what happened? And they're like, well, you don't say hi. And I'm like, oh my God, I want you guys to understand something, okay? I have ADHD, and which means that I get very, very easily distracted. It also means that it's hard for me to concentrate on certain things. See, like something like this, I could focus on, but other things, I find it really hard to focus. One of those things would be sitting in a chat. I find it really hard to sit in a chat and just focus exclusively on a chat. So a lot of the times when I'm listening to somebody, I'll like go in, I'll leave a comment, and then I'll be doing something like this. So I'll be like listening to Alicia. I was on Alicia's panel one day doing this. Okay. So I'll be like listening and then I'll hear her say something. So I'll pick my phone up and I'll type in the chat and then I'll just put my phone back down and I'll go back to doing what I was doing. And I don't realize that people are probably talking to me or responding to what I said. And so they think I'm ignoring them like on purpose, but I'm not. I'm literally multitasking most of the time. If I'm in a chat, unless it's like really late at night, I'm usually doing something else. Like I find it very hard to sit still and just sit at a chat. Like I don't know how a lot of the live streamers sit at their fucking desk for hours and just live stream. I can't do that. I'm sure you guys have noticed. I walk around with my laptop because I turn the camera off so I don't make you guys dizzy or anything, but I find it very hard to sit in the same spot for an extended period of time if I'm not like doing something like this. You know what I'm saying? So just know that if I don't like acknowledge you in a chat or anywhere, it's not because I try not to ignore people. I mean, I would never intentionally ignore anybody. unless you were like a total asshole to me. But, you know, if you know that you didn't do anything wrong to me, I'm not ignoring you or I'm not mad at you. More likely than not, I'm just ADD and I'm all over the fucking place. So while I'm on a live stream, you know, so I might pop into the chat every once in a while and say something, but I'm not actually like sitting there watching it. So I've been trying lately to be like, you know, I'm driving or I'm chatting while I'm eating so that people understand that if I don't answer them, there's a reason why, you know, because it's hard sometimes to, you know, I multitask. I get distracted very easily. So just hope you guys understand that. Because I've literally had like 3 or 4 people email me and like say, like, did I do something to you? And I'm like, oh my God, these people think I'm mad at them. And it's not that at all. It's just that I'm fucking a doo-doo. Like, you know, I'm all over the place. I'm always doing something. I like to keep busy, you know. Idle hands are the devil's playground. So anyway, I hear that some people's channels are tanking, which is really funny because they're always the first ones to point out that people's channels are stagnant. But I heard a clip the other day of Laura talking about how her channels are tanking and only 20% of her people are watching her, which is probably always the case because most of her subscribers, like half of her subscriber base, is from Making a Murderer. So the people that were watching her back then, ooh, what the fuck's on this piece? That goes in the reject pile. There's like some black on that piece. You know, most of the people that are following her, they started following her. Well, I would say most of the people that subscribed to her, right? The first 10,000 she got was from Making a Murderer. Do you really think that those people are still around? I don't. So to be honest with you, I'm surprised 20% of her subscribers are actually watching her. But she's always complaining about numbers. And then it's funny because I believe I called this out the other day actually on my live stream. I was like, oh, you know, Laura's trying to get people to talk about her. Hence the reason she made the tragedy pimp candle, right? Because she's like, I got to do something controversial. She knows that she can't like straight e-bag this year again because everybody like is going to talk shit about it. So she's got to get creative with ways to make money for Christmas, you know, because she's a single mom. So she came up with, you know, this stupid controversial thing, which she does this all the time. It's like a pattern. And those of us who have known her for a long time, it's like, dude, we're onto your shit, Laura. Like you do something controversial because your numbers are flopping. And then, you know, so you could get people to talk about you. It's always negative. It's never anything positive. You know, it's never like I'm going to help people or I'm going to do something positive for the community. It's always self fucking centered, you know, and it's always negative. And then she's like, oh my God, why is everybody talking about me? I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like, dude, so you got her and then you got Molly Golightly. Last night, Alicia was live, right? And so Alicia's got around 4,000, I think, subscribers. And you got Molly Golightly, who has 80,000 subscribers. And so Alicia had like 460 when I looked in her chat. And then Molly Golightly is live at the same time, and she has 600. So who's doing better in that situation? Who's winning in that situation? I would say Alicia. 4,000 subscribers. That means that more of her audience is actually watching her channel and watching her lives. Percentage-wise, number-wise, she's doing better. But these fucking idiots really sit there and they wonder, why is my channel flopping? Meanwhile, they're the first ones to call everybody else stagnant and say that their channels aren't growing. And it's funny because most of the people that they're talking about, we don't give a shit about that. We're like, whatever, dude. I'm not here to fucking be, you know, America's next fucking big YouTuber. That's not why I'm here. If I was, I would do the same things that you do to try to get the attention that you get. I don't need to do that. It's not why I'm here. So, so yeah, I just find it funny though and ironic because, these same people who always have so much to say about everybody else, they're now sitting around, oh, my numbers are shitty. Well, when you shit on people, that's what happens. Now, the really funny part was that I didn't hear this, but I heard Alicia saying it. And I'm like, wow, dude. She said that MGL said that she has somebody in New Orleans watching Alicia, which is, how are you going to do that? Because Alicia doesn't live in New Orleans. So shows how much you fucking pay attention, dumbass. But like, so you're admitting to having people stalk people. Yet you're the one, again, who's always calling everybody else stalkers all the time. She called me a stalker. She called everybody. Everybody's a stalker. If you criticize her, you're a stalker of hers. That's how she looks at it. But meanwhile, you're openly admitting to having people watch people on here. Okay. But we're the stalkers. Okay, girl. Okay. We're the stalkers. But she's not even stalking Alicia in the right place because Alicia hasn't lived in New Orleans for like well over a year. In fact, weren't they friends when she moved, or am I imagining things? But I'm like, how dare you fucking call everybody else a stalker, tell people I drove by your fucking house. Yet you've lately been saying things like you're going to show up at, what's his name? Whatever their name is, Blank Screen. You're going to show up at Blank Screen's job. You're going to follow them to work. Okay. You're going to show up at their house and knock on their front door. But you call everybody else a stalker, right? Everybody else is a stalkers. Okay, girl. I could proudly say I've never fucking gone to anybody on YouTube's fucking house or near their house. But you like to tell people that I did. So whatever. If you want to think I came by your house, you fucking go right the fuck ahead and do that. Go right the fuck ahead. Because the real stalker is Molly Golightly. She's a fucking serial stalker, dude. And it's bad. Hello. I mean, she is like seriously, I want to smoke a cigarette, so she is seriously stalking people. And admits it, openly admits to stalking people. She took her live down because I looked last night after Alicia ended her live, and of course she took the live down. Of course she did. I gotta take this hoodie off. I'm sweating. She took it right down because she was talking a lot of shit. And that's her usual thing. That's her usual get out of jail free card, She takes it down so that she can't get struck or in trouble, And I mean struck, I mean like a community guideline strike or whatever. She's a fucking piece of shit. Stalking piece of shit. Hey, Melanie. Melanie, were you in here before? I was talking about skin cycling. I'm starting a skin cycle. So I'm doing retinol one day. Some type of acid exfoliant the next day, and then giving my skin a rest. There's something else that's supposed to be in there, and I can't think of what it is, but I just started it, so. Yeah, she always puts her dirty deeds on. Remember, oh, Purple Rain, thank you. I forgot to text you. I got your Christmas card. Thank you. I'm like, I was so confused because I saw the address and I'm like, the state that you live in, but the name was different. Like, it wasn't like your last name. So I got confused at first. I was like, who is this? And I'm like, it has to be Purple Rain. It has to be. And I opened it up and I was like, there she is, my friend. She sends me a card every year. She's so good like that. I suck. Like I will just openly admit it. I am not one of those moms that like goes and gets my family dressed up every year and does the Christmas card because I suck. I just suck at life. So like I get all the Christmas cards and I always feel so bad because I'm like, I have never sent Christmas cards. I think like the first year me and Chris were together because I was all excited, you know. I was like, I could send Christmas cards out. I think that was like the only year I ever sent Christmas cards out. And then I just never sent them out again. My mom stopped doing them too. My mom did the Christmas cards my whole life, you know. I kind of feel like it's becoming like I don't know. Like I feel like it's becoming like a kind of like old fashioned thing to do since we could just go online now but it's so nice to have like a card, like an actual card. Cause I keep cards. It was funny. I was talking about this with my neighbors when they were moving. My neighbor's like, he's like, dude, he's like, I had a stack of fucking cards, like greeting cards. Like, what do I need this for? And I'm like, I know. I'm like, I do the same thing. I can't throw cards away. Like, if it just says like happy birthday, and then love somebody, I could throw it out. But like if you write me like a message in there, like Purple Rain wrote to me, I can't throw it out. I'll keep that shit forever. I still have cards from like my Sweet 16. Like I just can't throw cards out for some reason. I also hate buying cards because God, they're expensive. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten up to like the register and I go to ring the card up and it's like $8. Because of course I always pick like the fucking expensive ones because I'm a graphic artist. So I'm always going for like the nicest graphic one. So I'm like, like, oh, and then I get up to the register and it's like fucking $8.99. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So like I hope people save them because I spent $8 fucking on it. But I do save cards. I can't get rid of them. Yeah, well, yeah. See, at least you have an excuse, Ms. Lee. I don't have an excuse. I don't have an excuse. I can afford them. I'm just fucking lazy. That's my excuse. Like, I'm just fucking lazy. You guys want to see the coolest thing? Hold on a second. They were selling these at my son's hockey rink. They're advent calendars. But the only stupid thing about it is that it goes to, since there's 32 teams, I didn't know this when I bought it. I mean, when the Owls bought it. I didn't know that there was 32 days on here. So, yeah. But he was like so excited to get this. But yeah, so I probably should have gave it to him on like Thanksgiving. So that like when he hit the 32nd day, it would have been Christmas. But he has another advent calendar. But I thought that was cool for the hockey kids. They don't have a lot of hockey stuff. Me and my son have noticed this. Like, if you go to Hobby Lobby, they have like that little area where they have all the rooms. Like they have like the man cave. They have like the little motorcycle, and they just have like various things that you could put in like a room, like to hang on the wall, light switch covers, lamps. Little like statues or figurines or whatever. They always have baseball, they always have basketball, and they always have football, but they rarely have hockey. Years ago, I found one hockey sign there, but they never have anything hockey. It's like that, like everywhere. Like you go into the Christmas shops and they have basketball ornaments, they have baseball ornaments, they have football ornaments, no hockey. I need to move to Canada. Or like even for like betting, they have basketball sheets, they have baseball sheets, but they don't have any hockey sheets. You can find them online, but like in the store, when you go in the store, they like rarely ever have hockey stuff. Mm. So when I see hockey things like that, I have to get them. Like the hockey advent calendar, They were selling those at our rink though. They got them in from Canada. It's a Canadian product. My son was so cute one day. He's like, Mom, you want to try one of the chocolates? He's like, I'll sacrifice one. So he gave me he's like, I'll open up the 30-second. There's no 30-second. You could have that one. It's like, thanks. They're so tiny. But I really thought he was going to eat like the whole calendar by himself in like one day. But he's been really good about just taking one out a day. Every morning he gets up and he opens just the one, you know. My son's like that though, where he's very like ritualistic. Like once you do something, it becomes like a ritual for him. He might have like a touch of OCD, I don't know, but everything becomes like a ritual for him, you know? So like if we do something one year, he'll remember, and the next year he'll be like, "Mom, we have to do this, that, and the other thing." You know, like every Christmas, like he thinks everything has to be the same every year. I guess he's a little OCD. Like we usually go, which I haven't done yet, but we'll probably do it this weekend. There's this house around the corner that does like this crazy light show at their house. They have like the whole thing's like automated. I'll have to see if I could film it for you guys. I'll make like a short video because it's fucking insane. They do like, you know, you put the radio on and the trees, everything, every fucking part of their property has lights on it. And like the whole show is coordinated with music and it's like insane. And we usually go see that. So he keeps reminding me, like, we gotta go see the house. Me and him will drive around at night, you know, like one night, and we'll go look at all the houses with the Christmas lights on them. And we like judge them. So he keeps reminding me, like, Mom, we gotta do this, we gotta do that. Like everything has to be the same all the time. Taking Puppos for a walk. Have fun. So M sent me this bone, right? And yesterday I was expecting a couple packages from Amazon. So I had ordered some molds and then I was expecting those in. So I forgot she ordered this bone for Ovi. She had it sent when I was live the other day. So I like opened the package up and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like I didn't order a dog bone. I totally forgot. And I'm like, did they give me the wrong package? And I started like panicking because I'm like, where's my mold? Where'd it go? They gave me the wrong thing. And I looked at it. I'm like, wait a second, it has my address on it. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, that's right. I'm like, M's ordered this because I was like, I don't remember ordering a dog bone. I was like, what is this? You know? But she was good. It was a good suggestion. He's been enjoying it. I'll show you guys real quick. Hold on. It's this one. Oh, my camera didn't go on. So it's like it's mangled because he's been going at it. It's like a I don't know, there's like something edible right in the middle. She's in here. But it's kind of encased in the plastic, so it makes it hard for them to get out. So, which is good. He did do some good work right there. You know, he got some of it out. But he woke up this morning and he went right to it and then grabbed it and went on the couch and started chewing it. So it's definitely been a hit. So he's been enjoying that. Thank you, Ems. Yeah, that's the thing with him is he destroys everything. It's either he destroys it or he has no interest in it. So he likes that one though. Please DM the links. Yes. If you have the link, Em, you could put it in chat too. For anybody who's interested. I was like shocked because he typically doesn't go after the plastic ones. But he liked that one. He certainly liked that one. Hold on, I'm just going to plug my laptop in so that it charges while I'm chatting. It always dies on me. StreamYard's like kills your battery on your laptop or your phone. Doesn't matter which one. You know what? I think I'm going to move this because that's not going to reach. I'm not going to reach. She's grabbing the link. I really have to start my Christmas shopping. I haven't started. I haven't gotten like anything. I'm like the worst, dude. I am like so bad. My son is like not telling me what he wants this year. Well, he told me a couple of things that he wants, but they're all like super expensive. And I'm like, I don't know if we're getting all those. Like Santa's not rich. He wants like he always says he wants things, but then he never ends up using them. You know, like he loves like he don't really play video games. Like he always wants them, but then he doesn't really use it. He barely touches his PlayStation. Like he'll go through like little spurts where like he'll be into it and he'll play it like every day and then he won't touch it for like an entire month. So he was asking for PlayStation 5, but I was like, I already told my mother-in-law. She asked what he wanted for Christmas, and I told him to get the new hockey for PlayStation, and it's for he has PlayStation 4. So I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. Like maybe next year. He wants a phone, which I'm like on the fence about because I'm like, part of me like wants him to have a phone and the other part doesn't. Like my husband was like, well, he's gonna be texting all the time. I'm like, he already does though. That's the thing. He has an iPad and he could text from his iPad. And I'm like, you know what though? That's what kids do these days. They don't talk on the phone like we did. They text more, I guess. And like group chat. A lot of group chatting going on. So I was like, you know, I don't know. I like, do I really want him to have a phone? No, but I don't know. Do I think he's responsible enough for one? Probably not, but I don't know. Sometimes he is. I don't know. Jesse's weird. Sometimes he's like super responsible with things and other times he's not. So like getting him to brush his teeth, he should just do that automatically every morning. I shouldn't have to tell him, but I do every morning. I have to fucking tell him to brush his teeth. But like, you know what I'm saying? But the phone, since it's something that he cares about, he might like be a little more responsible with it. There's no Christmas this year. We can't afford stuff for the grandkids, but luckily they've been pretty understanding about our financial situation. Hey, you know what? Purple Rain, that happens. It happens, and it's understandable. I'm sure they're going to get plenty of gifts from Santa, so I wouldn't worry too much. You know? Or you could do what my parents did. My family did. They cut us off, like the older kids, because like I think I've told you guys this before, but we have a big gap, right, in my cousins. So it's like it was my cousin Nico, me. I'm sorry, my cousin Nico, my cousin, a male cousin, my brother, me, and then my cousin Gina, who was a girl who was the next in line after me, right? So it was like we call ourselves the OG5 because it was just us for a really long time. Like my cousin Gina was born in 1982. Or no, was she 83? I think she might have been 83. I was 81 and she was 83. She's 2 years younger than me. So like there was a pretty decent gap between the next cousins. Then all of a sudden we had my cousin Christina was born and that was in 1989. And then like the 90s was like the baby boom. Oh, I'm sorry, my cousin Nico and then my other cousin. And then they were born the same year. And then it was like cousin after cousin after cousin just kept popping out, dude. Every year we got a new cousin, it seemed like in the 90s, you know, up until like 90, what, like 8 or no, not 98. It had to be like 96. I think my last cousin was born. So us older kids, we just got cut off, dude. Like all of a sudden there was like this one year and it sucked because like my cousin Nico and my older male cousin and my brother, they made out like bandits because they got gifts for the longest amount of time. Me and my cousin Gina got shafted because we were the younger two of the older. So when my aunts and uncles and everybody were like, yeah, that's it. We're not buying gifts for the older kids. We were still like kids. Like we were still, I'm 10 years older than almost 10 years older. It's 9 years between me and my cousin Christina, or 8 years, whatever. But like, I was still in middle school. Like, so I was like 12 or 13 years old. But we got cut off. They just stopped buying us gifts. So like my cousin Nico, she made it almost all the way through high school getting gifts from my aunts and uncles. But like we got cut off at like 13. Me and my cousin Gina. My cousin Gina really got the shaft because she was the youngest of the older kids. So that was it. My family was just like, that's it. You guys are cut off. And all they did was buy gifts for the older kids. And then they would like, most of the time, like some of my aunts and uncles who had like a little more money, they would feel bad. So they would buy like something small for us, you know? But like we got fucking the shaft when all the little kids were born. We were like, thanks, little guys. You fucking took our Christmas presents away. But I told my husband, I'm like, we need to do the same thing with your family because I'm like, why am I buying like why am I still spending money on your like college aged, nieces and nephews? Not to be an asshole, but like there's a lot of kids, and we had to buy presents the longest and we didn't even have a kid. You know what I'm saying? Our son's the youngest one. And I'm like, we were buying presents for their kids all those years when we didn't even have a kid, right? And now we're still buying presents for their kids. Like, how is that fair? They saved all that money all those years because we didn't have a kid. And now we're still buying presents for their fucking like college aged children. Like, do we really need to do this? But then at the same time, I feel bad. Like, I'll never cut them completely off. I'll always feel like I have to give them a little something. So I'll never do that. But a couple of years ago, when we were like kind of struggling, I was like, could we stop buying presents for your, college aged nieces and nephews? Because it's kind of ridiculous at this point. I mean, they're a little old, but I don't know if that happens in every family. But yeah, we got the fucking shaft in my family. My aunts and uncles were like, bye. We're not buying shit for you guys anymore. You're too fucking old. So, I mean, I don't think like that's why I laugh when like Laura does like these big extravagant Christmases. I'm like, dude, your kids are in fucking high school. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you have like a fucking 8-year-old or a 5-year-old. Your kids are in high school. Like, they're old enough to understand, like, hey, kids, mommy can't afford everything that you want. You know what I'm saying? Times are tough right now. Like my parents had to do it when I was in the 5th grade, right? My mom got sick. My dad lost his job. Well, not lost his job. My dad had owned a store. They closed the store down and he was kind of like in between jobs, when I was like, I think in 4th or either 4th or 5th grade. And my parents told us straight up, Christmas is going to be late this year. And it was, they did the best that they could. And like, to be honest, like it was a shitty Christmas that year. My parents, they did the best they could that year for us, but it wasn't much. It wasn't as much as we were used to getting because prior to that, we were fucking spoiled, dude. I was a spoiled kid, you know? Well, I don't, you know what? I won't say I was spoiled. My brother was definitely spoiled because I was like one of those kids that I would be like, Mom, can I have this? And my mom would be like, no. And I'd maybe ask one more time. And then if she said no again, I would just be like, all right, I'd give up. Or if my mom told me she had no money, like I would understand. My brother, he would fucking come up with every reason under the sun for why he needed something. And my mom always gave in to him. Every fucking time she gave in to him because he was spoiled. But I mean, I did have everything I wanted when I was a kid. When I was really young, I had everything. I was like the first of my friends to have a CD player, to have rollerblades, like when they came out, so I definitely was, well, I shouldn't say when they came out, when they went like mainstream, but because I think rollerblades were out for a lot longer than most people knew. Um, but you know what I'm saying? But I understood when my parents said that Christmas was going to be late because they didn't have the money. I got it. I understood it. And I was in 5th grade, dude. So you're telling me Laura's kids, that are fucking high school age don't get it? Come on, dude. Her kids are in high school, and I think her youngest one, he's probably in high school too, right? It's time to tell your kids Christmas is for little kids. Christmas is for when you're fucking 8 years old. You're not getting all these big expensive gifts, and then on somebody else's dime, you're getting them. I don't know. That's how I felt last year. I don't know what she's doing this year. I don't know if the e-begging, has taken place. I don't know if Bonnie Claus has come through in the clutch and pretty much financed her entire Christmas. But like, sometimes you have to be honest with your kids, and you know what? It teaches your kids that to appreciate things too. When you can't have things, it teaches you in life how to appreciate the things that you do have. You don't want, the last thing you want is your kids being fucking spoiled. So Isn't Lauren atheist? Yeah. Well, you want to know what's so funny about that, Susan? Okay, so Laura's actually Jewish. Okay. She grew up Jewish. So she's a Jewish atheist who celebrates Christmas. I mean, fucking me. Now, I guess her kids are, I don't know. I don't know. Her kids aren't anything technically because I don't think they, I don't think they're affiliated with any religion. Are they, are they baptized into the Catholic Church or any form of Christianity? Probably not. But yeah, that is odd that she celebrates Christmas, right? When she's a Jewish atheist. Okay. She's a Jew when it's convenient and she's an atheist the rest of the time. When she could like be offended by something that somebody said about Jewish people, she's Jewish, but when all the rest of the time she's an atheist who sells metaphysical candles for spiritual purposes. Go fucking figure that one out. I can't. I mean, at least say you're fucking agnostic at this point. You know what I'm saying? Just make it a little more fucking believable. Well, that's like my brother. My brother's first he was atheist, then he said he was agnostic, and now he's got a kid in Catholic school. So go figure that one out. You know? It's like whatever fucking floats your boat, dude, right? You could just keep changing whatever your beliefs are every couple of years, I guess. Some people. I'm Catholic, but I'm not a practicing Catholic. That's what I basically say. You know? I'm not atheist. I'm not going to label myself atheist, but I don't go to church. Like, I'm not very religious at all, but I am technically a Catholic person because I was baptized and confirmed into the religion. I don't practice it. I'm not a practicing Catholic, nor would I ever choose to be. Like, my my son's baptized and that's it. We didn't do his communion. I didn't want to do it because I was like, you know what? If I'm going to do something, I'm one of those people that if I'm going to do something, I'm doing it for the right reasons. I don't feel right making my son go to church. And you know what I'm saying? When I don't enjoy it. I don't want to say I don't believe in it, but it's not that. It's just that I don't really honestly care for the Catholic Church too much. So like, I don't, I'm not in line with a lot of their beliefs. So why would I force my son to be part of that? So like, I would only be doing it to make other people happy. And then why do that? And so far, nobody had said anything, but my in-laws recently, said to my husband, like, they laid the guilt on him a little bit about it. And I'm like, well, it's up to you because don't leave it up to me because my parents aren't around. My mom honestly I don't think my mom would have cared either way. She would have told me to do whatever I wanted to do when it came to that. So, is it more right to just not do it or do it for other people? Because I'm not doing it for myself and I'm not doing it for him. I'm doing it to make other people happy. And like, so I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to make my son do that. I just don't. We talk about God and stuff, but like, I don't feel like he needs to go to religion class. Like, I don't know. A lot of people do it and I get it. It's just, I don't think I'm not going to go do something just to make other people happy, when it's not something that I personally want to do or feel my son even needs. Like, so I don't know. It's probably not going to happen. I told my husband, I'm like, first of all, find time in our schedule, because we don't even have time to breathe, but, I don't know. I don't think like my cousin Nico, she went back when she was older, made her communion when she decided that she wanted to be part of the Catholic Church. She did it when she got older and it wasn't that big of a deal. And she's like, it actually meant more because it was my choice to do it, She wanted to do it. I don't know if it's right to force your kids to do that because, grandparents or whoever want you to. Like, that's not doing it for the right reasons. When I felt even wrong doing his christening. I remember sitting in the class and the priest was like, if you're just having this to have a party, you shouldn't be here. And I'm like, I felt like sinking under the table at that point in time because I was like, that's pretty much why I'm doing it. Cause like I don't even want to be here. Like I don't care for the Catholic Church at all. Um, so I was like, like no offense to anybody that's Catholic. I have my own personal reasons for why I think I look at religion the way I do, just having to do with my family and a lot of hypocritical religious people that are in it. But so I guess I'm no one to talk because I don't really follow or practice either, and I still celebrate Christmas. I still celebrate Christmas. It is kind of weird for Laura though because she's Jewish first and foremost, which they don't celebrate Christmas, and then she's claims to be an atheist, which really doesn't make sense. I'm a recovering Catholic. Like there's a lot of stuff with the Catholic Church. I just feel like they need to like get on board with like modern times, and change some of their practices and beliefs, and then I would be fine with them. Plus there's a lot of like scandalous shit that happens in the Catholic Church that I'm not okay with. So, um, you know, that's why I'm like, oh, I don't want to get involved in this. I just don't. I don't want to force my son either. He has no interest. I don't want to be like one of those parents, like, well, it's your choice. Cause I know part of being a kid is like having to do shit that you don't want to do. But I don't, I'm like, I don't even remember anything from religion class except for learning the Our Father oh, the creepiest thing ever was when you had to go to confession. Dude, my heart used to fucking race, bro. Race. I was so creeped out to go in that little booth. I felt all claustrophobic. I did not like it. I didn't like that you couldn't see the priest because he was like behind this like thing. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was so scary. And I had nothing to confess at that time. I'm like, dude, I'm like friggin' 10. What did I do? So I used to make things up. I made things up. I lied. I lied to the priest, bro. I lied a couple of times because I really didn't have anything to confess. I was a good kid. When I was like in like that age, second grade or like sixth grade, like I was a good kid. So I really didn't have anything to confess. So I would make things up like, I lied to my mom. Meanwhile, I didn't. I used to tell the lady, I don't have anything to tell him. Like, what am I going to do? I think I told him in sixth grade that I smoked a cigarette, though. That was true. That was true. And then, like, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, is he going to tell my mom? Oh my God. I hated it, though. It was so scary. Like, think about it. It's like you go in this little booth and the priest is like, oh, it's just scary, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, I don't want to force my kid to do that. I just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to do it. I'm not making him do that. Fuck that. It's crazy. Crazy. Like, I like the fact that, the religious aspect, it teaches you good morals and shit, but like, that I'm cool with, but some of the other shit that you have to do, I think it's ridiculous. I just think it's crazy. Like the prayers. I just remember like the last time I went in church, I remember sitting in there and just like, this sounds like so culty. Like the prayers, like just everything sounds like everybody sounds brainwashed in here with the prayers and everything. And I was just like, I don't know, like this just isn't for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect that other people find comfort in it and enjoy it, and you know they love it. It's just, I don't know, it's just not for me. Like it's just not for me. but I believe in God and I believe in being a good person and everything. But I don't think I need to go to a building every day and recite prayers. You know what I'm saying? And Bible verses to do that. I don't know. My mom didn't bring us to church. She brought us just during the time when we were doing our confirmations and communions, and then that was it. So, my in-laws are very involved with the Catholic Church. Like they're big time into it. They volunteer, they spend a lot of time at the church. So, and they've always been into it. And I feel bad because I'm like I understand that they want to see their grandkid baptized and communionized and all that other shit, but at the same time, like it's it's our choice, if we want to do that too. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to put my son through that. My son's having enough trouble getting through school every day. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Try going to a Catholic university. Most of my professors are nuns and priests. Oh no, no way. No way. I've heard horror stories about, well, not Catholic universities, more so Catholic high schools, but that's back in the day from my aunts and uncles who used to go and who had like gotten beat by the priests and the nuns and shit, used to hit them with rulers and all that shit. I mean, they don't do that anymore from what I understand. I hope not. But I still can't believe my son has a kid in Catholic school. It's not really his kid, but I like wonder if he's like in church every weekend reciting prayers because he calls himself an atheist. Yeah. I'll never call myself an atheist or agnostic or anything because I still believe in God. I just don't feel like you have to go into a building and worship a God. You know what I'm saying? You could still be spiritual and like Soldier just said, you can feel God wherever you are. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go into a building to feel God or to be close to God. You don't have to go into a specific building. But I would find it funny to know that my brother was sitting in churches praying every fucking week because he was like so against church and religion and all that shit. Any organized religion, basically. I mean, first he was like, I'm agnostic, then I'm an atheist. I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. You fucking have to label yourself. How about just live your life and stop fucking labeling yourself? Laura like actively makes fun of people though that fucking believe in God. Like she's sick. Like I love that my in-laws are so involved in the church. You know what? It gives them a sense of community. It gives them a sense of purpose, belonging. It gives them a closeness. They feel closer to God. They feel like they're doing something. They're helping people. They're helping the church. You know what I'm saying? Like they feel like they're doing something good. They're like so into it that they have like that. What's that statue? I don't know. There's some statue that like comes around and they babysit this statue. Forgot the fuck it's called. I can't think of the name. But like, you know what I'm saying? It makes them happy. So I love that they go and it makes them so happy and it gives them it gives them friends. They have a lot of friends from church, like, because, they moved out of state. So, like, they had to kind of find a social circle outside of New York, years ago. And so, down south where they live, church is a very big thing. They've always been religious, even when they lived here. They always donated to our church, but like, I appreciate their love and their appreciation for God and for religion and everything. Like I would never knock them. My family, I do knock just for the sole purpose that I have an aunt that she's like, "Oh, I only go to church cuz I like the music." Like what? Like that doesn't even make sense. But like my family always use religion as an excuse all the time, right? So like if they don't want to hear something or deal with something, or if you ask them a question, they'll be like, well, God teaches me to do this, And I'm like, yeah, but that's not the fucking answer, dude. Like all the time, Or if like I would be telling one of my aunts something, and she'd be like, I was like, for instance, when I was going through everything with my brother and my mom and the estate and everything, I told her, that I'm having a really hard time, forgiving my brother. Like, he's a piece of shit. Like, he's a fucking asshole, him and his wife. And then, you know what she tells me? Pray for them. And I'm like, why would I fucking pray for somebody that I fucking hate? Like, what is that going to do for me? You know what I'm saying? And I would tell her time and time again that I don't find comfort in that. Like, I don't even know how to pray for somebody. Like, but I'm not going to pray for somebody that I don't care for, because she just wanted the conversation to end. So she would just throw like a religious thing out there, to try to like give me a simple answer, when sometimes I was just venting to her and I didn't even need her to fucking say anything, you know? But she would like dead the conversation every time with some like thing, like, or she kept sending me, um, telling me like, oh, you should go to church or you should do this. And I'm like, dude, like, that's not going to help my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's me going to church. Like, if you find comfort in that, that's great. Oh my God, did they get a new puppy across the street? He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so tiny. What kind of dog is that? He's so tiny. Oh my God. Um, Anyway, but I'm like, all right, you might, when you are going through a hard time in life, you might find comfort in going to church and praying. I don't. So why do you keep telling me that? Especially after I've told you numerous times that I don't find comfort in that. Like, that doesn't work for me. You keep like telling me to do that. So, or there was one time, and they're very hypocritical because they selectively apply God's lessons. And that's what also bothers me. As my uncle one time, I said, I don't, I was talking to him. I'm like, I don't know how you could forgive your sisters after the way they treated your wife and your kid. And he's like, well, Jesus teaches me to forgive. And I'm like, okay, so then if that's the case, right, and you're going to forgive them, then you also have to forgive the person who did something horrible to your kid, right? Like, then that applies everywhere. You can't just selectively apply these teachings at your whim. Then they should apply everywhere, right? You should forgive everybody. So like, it's very fucking hypocritical. And I think because of the way my family uses religion, I got very turned off to it. It's always being thrown in your face somehow, or used against you, or used for an excuse, or it's just not like the way I look at my family and the way they use religion versus the way my in-laws, practice their religion. It's like totally different. Like, my in-laws are church-going people who are good people who use what they learn in church in the outside world. My family selectively applies it when it fits them. Like, they don't live their entire lives by it. It's only the selective parts that they want to take from it. And that's what they use as excuses and, against people. And that's why I just like don't want anything to do with it. I could forgive too, Susan, but yeah, I'm the same way. Forgiveness, I struggle with in certain areas, but forgetting, that's not happening, with me for certain things. I can't forgive. Like, I have a lot of trouble. It depends on what you did, but there's a lot of things that have happened to me or happened to other people. I can't forgive. I can't find it in my heart. The only forgiveness I could give is just the forgiveness for myself so that I could move past something and have peace with it and not let it consume my brain all the time. But like, I don't forget that it happened ever. Religion is a group that easy to become political because religion controls groups of people. Yeah, it does. I find it ironic that super religious people are able to get out of pretty much any despicable behavior by saying, I'm a sinner and I repent, and people say amen. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing, like, well, that's how it is in my family. It's like, you treat other people like shit, right? But then like, you think that you could always clean it up with religion somehow. Like, I hate that. I just hate it. God teaches me to love everybody, but you don't, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't use that on me. And then, don't use that as an excuse and then not follow through with everybody else. Like, If that's the case, and God's teaching you to love everybody, then you should love everybody. You can't selectively apply it to only the people that you want to love. It's just fucking bullshit. It's such bullshit. Took me a long time to figure that out because it didn't bring comfort and I'll never talk to them. But I'm realizing I'm doing for a bigger reason. Forgive, but I won't forget. What's that, soldier? Hold on. Was kicked out of a Christian school for getting a perm. Entire family ostracized from our Baptist church when my parents divorced. Told by a preacher would go to hell for marrying my black husband. Oh, see, girl, that's why I can't. Like that kind of shit, I just can't. Doesn't mean you go to tea time with them. You do it for your soul's sake. It's not meant to give comfort, I think. It's meant for you to elevate to the next level in the human experience. Are you talking about like forgiving people? That is so fucked up, KB Bells. Holy shit. Like, what? Like, when you sit and think about how ridiculous that is, like, how ridiculous that is that somebody actually believes that. That's the kind of shit that I can't handle. That is so absurd. Like, why? You're going to go to hell. Oh my God. You know what? I would be like, oh, well, at least if I go to hell, it's going to be with this fine man right here. You know? Fuck that. That's ridiculous. Wow. Judaism was the first religion to have a personal relationship with God. Christianity, first religion to require certain beliefs. Easy for Christianity to become political. In my experience, the most religious people have been the cruelest and most manipulative. I think their actions speak for themselves and how they weaponize their religion. That's, yeah, exactly, Flor. Like my family, the people that pretend to be the most religious, they're like the worst ones, you know? And I'm like, all right, like, and I think that's why I got personally so turned off by it because I'm like, there's a lot of hypocrisy here. And I'm not saying every religious person is like that because God knows, you know, my in-laws have showed me that that's not the case. Like many people have showed me that that's not the case with everybody, but it is the case with a lot of people. I think they use religion as a shield, you know, sometimes. So, which is that explains my family. Like I don't think any of them actually believe the bullshit that they actually spew out about it. That's how I feel with them when it comes to my family. Southern Baptist is hardcore, right? This is something happening recently in my family, dad's side. 30 years later, I'm still married to that wonderful black man. That pastor died of an OD. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Was your Baptist church independent fundamental? I know nothing about Baptist. Hey, Sin, I know nothing about like Baptist anything. I know that it's very big down south in like the Bible Belt, Southern Baptist, but I really don't know much more about that. I don't study religions. Like if I were to go to any church, I'd probably go to like a non-denominational church, you know, and just like enjoy just, you know, the other people and just being around other people where there's not as strict of beliefs or rules or anything. Cause like, see that kind of shit that KB Bells just said, like she's gonna go to hell for marrying a black man. That's insane to me. I can't get on board with anybody that thinks that, you know? Like why? Why would that even happen? So stupid. Like it doesn't even make sense. And it's like hard to believe that people still think like that, but I guess they do. Ted Haggard. Who's that? I don't know who that is. 30 years. Thankfully, we moved to Florida right out of college and found a non-denominational church. Denominational. That's what I'm saying. They could be very judgmental, and I know they were completely against interracial marriage. I'm glad my dad and stepmom have eased up on that crap the churches used to spew. Yeah, that's rough, dude. I can't get down with that shit. Like, no way. Like the Catholic religion is still against gay marriage. And I feel like, listen, marry who you love. Like, I don't even understand how that affects your life. You know what I'm saying? How does it affect you if two people love each other and they want to spend their time together, what is that like? How does that even affect anybody else? Who cares? Let those people live their life and be happy and worry about your own life. You know, that's how I feel. So I can't personally, those types of things I just can't get down with. I don't support that. It's not cool to tell people who they can marry, who they can't marry. Get the fuck out of here. You know? My dad pastored at a Baptist church for 30 plus years. They believed if a woman wore pants, she was going to hell. Oh my God. That is crazy. Well, I guess I'm going to hell. According to them, I'm already in hell. I think hell is fucking here. I think when we die, we go somewhere nice. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think we're already in hell. Honestly, sometimes I feel like that. I just can't believe that. That's crazy. So yeah, that's why I'm not too in a rush to get my son, his communion. He's baptized, and if he wants to go later on in his life and he wants to go on a spiritual journey and figure out what he wants to do, like I'd rather leave that choice up to him. And I don't feel like I should force it on him just because, like it's not like people always like think like it's like you could go get baptized or communion or make your confirmation, whatever, confirmed at any time. You don't have to do it right now. So it's just going to be a big waste of time for us because I'm never going to bring him to church. Like I don't go to church. So I don't know. That's how I look at it. If I'm going to hell for wearing pants, I hope they're comfy sweats. Yeah, right. That's so crazy. I like to watch a lot of those like I escaped religion shits, like videos I don't know, cuz like it's crazy how people get stuck in that shit like Scientology. What's her name? She's one of the biggest ones, Leah Remini. She did that whole series. I watched most of it. Like I'm like how the fuck? I mean, a lot of the people that are in that cult, cuz that's what it is, it's a fucking cult. They are born into it, and it's like it's just crazy how these people get sucked into like believing this outrageous shit, especially Scientology. That shit is fucking insane. I'm sorry. No offense if there's any Scientologists in here, but I'm sorry. I think it's fucking insane. I think it's absolutely fucking insane, Scientology. It is fucking crazy. The shit that they push people to believe, and the only way you could get like higher up in spirituality is by paying money. If that doesn't scream fucking scammy cult, I don't know what does. But like, I don't care. You could come in here and be like, Mega Monster, you're Scientology shaming. Yeah, I am, because I think it's fucking bullshit. It's a made up fucking religion by some fucking guy who has a very questionable past, and it's all bullshit. L. Ron Hubbard bullshit. It's a cult, dude. That's what it is, in my opinion. It's a fucking cult. You just like you feel bad for these people. I watched this other guy. I can't think of his name, but his dad is actually a big YouTuber. He's his name is Eric Berg, Dr. Eric Berg. And his son's video popped up in my feed one day. And I didn't know this when I found the dad's videos a while ago because I was looking up something like medical and his video popped up and I'm watching the video and I had no idea that I subscribed to a Scientologist channel. And I come to find out through the son that he's like a horrible piece of shit, this guy. The son has a lot of videos. I can't think of his freaking name though right now. But the son has been completely ostracized by the whole entire family, because he was in the Scientology religion and then he got out. I think he was sent away to that fucking, what is that thing? That school, not Navy. What the fuck do they call it? Something on a boat. I forget what the fuck it's called. Sea Org. the Sea Org. And he met this girl, and then he decided, I think they got married and everything. And it was like this it's a whole crazy story, but he got out of Scientology. Him and the girl left, and then she ended up, I think, going back. And so, like, he has nobody, dude. Like, he literally has to start his entire life over again. His whole family disowned him, and then it's like fucking Shelly Miscavige, who's David Miscavige, who's like the head of the church. The wife disappeared. Nobody knows where she is. Like, it's shady as fuck, dude. Anybody who fucking buys into that shit, there's something wrong with you. Sorry, but there is. Did you guys know Kirstie Alley died? Speaking of Scientology, I know she's not a Scientologist, but I know she spoke out against it at one point in time, and it was like, didn't she have issues with like John Travolta or something? I don't know, for speaking out against Scientology. Or no, was it Tom Cruise? Something like that. She definitely battled with them at some point in time, I remember. I just saw yesterday she passed away from cancer. Who even knew that she had cancer? Yes, Ian Ralph, whatever. I can't say the name, but yes, that's it. Yeah, so I totally found his channel by accident one day, and then I got like intrigued, and he did a whole interview with this other guy he was another guy who was like, I don't know if he was that high up in the church, but he was something with the Scientology, and he has a channel, and he does a lot of videos about, leaving Scientology and stuff. And he did a pretty good interview with him recently with the Sun. And it's just like, could you imagine your entire family just like fucking abandoning you because you chose to like not believe in this crazy fucking religion that was made up by some guy who is like not the best person? Like, I just can't imagine that. Well, then again, my family's fucking kind of brainwashed right now too, so I guess I could kind of understand it. I don't know if they're just brainwashed or just assholes, but that's for a whole nother debate. But yeah, sad. I've been telling you, I've been deep down the rabbit hole. I think it was Brooke Shields who argued with Scientology. No, because there was something with Tom Cruise, and she had postpartum depression, Kirstie Alley, and he was like insulting her for taking drugs or something like that. Yes, Leah Remini had problems. She wrote a book. She has a whole series on her. It was on, I forget what it was on. I watched it back in the day when it was on, and it was good. She was helping other people escape the religion. And the reason she got kicked out is just crazy. It had something to do with Tom Cruise's wedding. I forget like the exact story, but she asked where Shelly Miscavige was. And like they started writing, something happened with her at Tom Cruise's wedding. They were saying that she was they write these stupid reports. I forget what they're called, but they write these stupid reports. So like when you're not acting in accordance, yes, it was on A&A. When you're not acting in accordance with the religion, they do these reports on people. And that night at the wedding, she got all these reports written on her over like all this stupid bullshit because she was really curious where what's her name was? Holy shit, Shelly Miscavige was. Because like they used to be everywhere together, and then all of a sudden David Miscavige starts showing up without her all over the place, and like nobody knows where his wife went. And she's still missing as far as I know to this day. Auditing reports, that's it. Audit reports. So she had gotten all these reports about her after Tom Cruise's wedding, and it was just like craziness. And then that's what made her leave. And it was really just because she was concerned about somebody. And I guess whatever it is, whatever the fuck is going on, wherever Shelly Miscavige is, I mean, some people think she's dead. They're not sure where she is, but nobody will say where she is. So she was just being a normal, concerned human and trying to find out where she was and why she wasn't there, thinking that, David Miscavige and Tom Cruise, they're like really close to one another. So she was shocked to see that Shelly Miscavige was not at the wedding. And yeah, so she got all these audit reports written on her, and shit just got crazy. So she left. And it's just like, wow, what took you so long to like realize how shitty this religion was? But after spending probably hundreds of thousands of dollars, Kirstie Alley was an active Scientologist. Tom Cruise battled with Brooke Shields after birth of a child for taking medicine. Oh, it was Brooke Shields. Why did I get them confused? All right. So yeah, all right. I knew she had something to do with Scientology. I didn't know what. I'm sad to hear that she passed away because I used to love the show Cheers when I was a kid. I watched it all the time. Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing's just crazy. The whole fucking thing is crazy. I could tell you, like, read. Who's John? I think she's locked in that prison of theirs. Oh yeah, that's right, Captain Avi. You're right. You're right. I watched this whole thing about it recently. You're right. There's like they have like some like prison kind of thing. Oh my god, it's just so sick. Like, dude, just this Sea Org thing is fucking crazy to me. These parents send their children to work on this fucking Sea Org with this Sea Org bullshit. And it's like, that's just fucking crazy to me. The whole thing is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you believe it's cool, but it's crazy to me. Like, I feel like it's one of those religions that just really takes advantage of people who are, weak-minded. And maybe even people that aren't even weak-minded, but just, are looking for a sense of belonging. So look, however long I've been live, it's taken me, and I've gotten pretty much everything glued on there. We're good to go. So now I just got to do the gold part. So see, it's not that bad. And I also stopped for a little bit and took little breaks and stuff. So it looks pretty cool, right? I got to fill in maybe a couple little spots that I see here with some smaller pieces, but otherwise, I think it looks good to go. I gotta try getting like different crystals. I just bought these these are glass, so they're not like actual crystals, but I bought these at Michael's, and as you guys can tell, I really like the color blue or green blue. I gotta repaint my kitchen. I was actually, when I was in IKEA the other day, I saw this like blue kitchen. I don't know why. I have to have blue somewhere in my house. I saw this I would never think to paint my kitchen this color, but like it looked really nice. But then again, like when they do things in IKEA, it always looks like 10 times nicer because like they have like all the nice lighting and everything. And then like I feel like if I did it at my house, it wouldn't like have the same effect. I don't know. But anyway, Lynn, I might actually make this one a candle. I might. I have to seal the inside of the jar, but because if I don't, it'll kind of suck in like the wax, like the it'll suck in the what do you call it? God damn it, I can't talk today. If I don't seal it, it'll suck out the fragrance oil, some of the fragrance oil. I mean, I have tested candles without sealing the jars, and I don't feel like it sucks out the fragrance oil that much, but it might from certain waxes. I think from soy wax it does because I mean I couldn't fucking smell anything, but soy wax doesn't really give off that great of scent anyway to begin with. But yeah. Anyway, this is why I was laughing the other day when I read that comment and Capone's like, "Oh, Mega Mops is looking at Laura's page to copy her," and I'm like, dude, the only thing I'm doing the same, you could say, is that I'm waxed and a fucking wick. Everything else is like, dude, I'm not doing anything close to anything that Laura's doing, dude. Like, honestly, and Laura's not the only person doing it, so I shouldn't, I'm not putting her down for it because there's a lot of people out there that are just buying glass vessels and they're putting, labels on them, but they're probably putting a lot nicer labels on them than she does. But like, I don't want to do that. That's not why I didn't start out trying to make candles. I started out making the vessels and then was like, okay, what am I going to put in them? You know, I could put plants in them, I could put candles, but like, you know, I don't want to just take fucking an already made thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I want this to be not that there's like nobody else out there doing what I'm doing, because there is, I'm saying, but like, I want mine to be one of a kind shit that you can't fucking get anywhere else. Like, people are doing things that are similar, you know what I'm saying? But like, you're never gonna find this exact thing anywhere. If you own this, you're gonna be the only person that owns this. If you buy one of these, nobody else in the world is gonna have exactly this thing, which is so cool to me. So, you know, like everything about this is handmade and unique. It's not, you know, Laura's thing. If you rip the fucking label off, it's a fucking plain ass black jar or a white jar or, you know, whatever. I'm not like saying she's wrong for doing that, because a lot of people do that. I'm just saying that that's not what I want. I don't have the same goals in mind as her. So she's just looking to make money. I'm looking to make cool shit and make money. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking to give people a quality, cool product that like people come into your house and be like, oh my God, where'd you get that? Like, that's so cute, you know? Like a conversation piece for your house. A little conversation piece for your house. Like, that's the difference, dude. So how am I copying her? Capone, you fucking douche. Like, how could you even say that anything I'm doing is even remotely fucking close to what she does? How? How? Tell me. Tell me how. I have so much other shit going on. I'm trying to be unique here, different. And like I said, there's other people out there doing the same fucking thing, kind of, you know, but not exactly. Mine's a little different. I don't want to be like everybody else. But that's always how I've been my whole life. I've always wanted to like be different, like a little different. You know what I'm saying? Not like crazy different. Not to the point where I'm like walking around with fucking, you know, emo looking shit. Not that different. Just a little different. Not putting fire out instead. Hold on a second. You know, like I give her props what she's doing and everything, but like it's just not, it's nothing special what she's doing. Meanwhile, I guarantee you it's really funny because I guarantee you Capone has never fucking even purchased one of her candles. Because like he don't pay for nothing. He don't buy candles. He don't pay for Patreon. He's not in her membership. If he is, somebody gifted it to him, I guarantee you. But he has a lot of shit to talk about other people. Little shitbag. Where did I just see that open spot? This always happens. Ugh. Oh my God, I just totally lost it. Oh, right there. I think that was it. I'm just going in right now and filling in some of the gaps that I don't like. This glue will definitely give you a fucking headache if you smell too much of it. I can't believe I destroyed this thing. They gotta find a better there's the gap. That's actually the one I was looking for. Fuck. Why is this piece falling out? Stay in there. There we go. I'm not crazy about the bottom, but we'll fix that. All right, we're good. See? I have to look at it from like all different angles and make sure that I filled in most of the gaps, because I want it to look like as real of a crystal as I could possibly make it look. So you gotta kind of angle it around and look at it Because when you look at something, you're not just looking at it straight on. You're going to see it from this side, from above. I don't know about below, but you'll mostly see it from like this angle. So I try to look at everything from multiple angles just to make sure it looks right. That's going to look so pretty. Okay. Thank you, Fleur. So once I put the gold leafing around it, it'll look really super cool. But I'm going to let the glue dry up a little bit before I do that. I guess I got to throw my E6000 glue out. I think it looks super cool. I've seen these things online selling for like tons of money. And I was like, I could fucking make that. That's what I do. I look at everything in the store sometimes and I'm like, if it's something I could make, I won't spend money on it. I'll just figure out how to make it. It is fancy. Emerald Makeup Master, where will you have your items listed once you're ready for the public? I don't know, Emerald Girl. I'm debating between just doing like what Alicia does and putting them on like a Facebook page, which I'm gonna do anyway. Either way, they're gonna be on some Facebook page, or just making a website. I'll probably eventually make a website, like a Shopify or something like that. I'm not doing Etsy because Etsy can fuck all the way off. They take way too much money, Like the other things I have to figure out is like the shipping, because these are obviously going to be expensive to ship because they're made of cement, So I got to figure out where I'm going to do the shipping and what's the cheapest way to go with shipping. But yeah, so. It's like so hard to like, if I was just doing basic vessels, it would be so much easier because there's like, it would be like more streamlined. I did these last night. These are kind of similar to the ones, what's her name was showing, Alicia, but they're made of cement. They're not glass. She was showing glass ones. So this one I just painted with that kind of, so this will be like maybe 2 wicks in this candle. And I think they're so pretty for like a girly area. This one I still have to paint, but this one's just white. But I like it just in white too, just in regular white. I think it's really pretty. So got a couple different ones going on here. A couple different things. Yeah, they're also fragile. Not very fragile, but I mean, I've dropped some and they haven't broken, but there's other ones that drop and they'll break. I'm still testing out a couple of candles over here, so and so far so good. So far so good. So that was my next thing I was going to do, is paint this one with the other pearlized finish that I have. This one's a more bluish purple one, and then I have one that's a more pinky looking one. So there are a lot of Russian olive trees. Ooh, I love olives, dude. I fucking love olives. My friend, when he went to Greece, he brought me back like fresh olives off the tree in their yard. Oh my God. I love olives. I could like live on olives, dude. Black olives, green olives. I'll take any olive out there. I just love olives. They're so fucking good. So good. My mom just used to buy me like cans, and she actually bought a special spoon for me. They made like this, like, they always do like Tupperware. They had this special spoon to get olives out of the jar. It had like these 2 little picks on them that you could stab them with. And then when it goes in the spoon part, it like drains all the oil out, because that's how many fucking olives I used to eat. My mom had to buy me a spoon for just specifically for olives. Do they call that a hobnail pattern? What do you mean? What's that? The jars that I just showed, I don't know what they call it. It's like a diamond pattern. I'm going to use a different kind of wax in those. That's like a more, as they say, luxury wax. I don't know, whatever. It's just a wax. But I never understood when Laura was like, She's like, oh, my luxury line. And I'm like, they look the same as your other candles, dude. What do you like? I don't get why. That's why I couldn't understand. I'm like, what is she talking about with a luxury line of candles? They literally look just like the other candles that you do. What's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think she understands. So for me, it would be those pots. They're double wicked, and then I'm going to put a better kind of wax in them. So those look more luxury than just like a straight up like container, right? Hold on a second. Like this. The little one that I showed you guys were like these. I mean, these are really nice too because they look how thick the walls of it are. But I would just call this like a basic container. You know what I'm saying? This looks more luxurious, right? It looks prettier. And then if you put a nicer type of wax in there, I could see that being luxury, more luxury, right? Does that make sense? But I'm not probably going to call it that. It's just candles. If you want packaging tips and how to get lower shipping rates, message me. Selling online. Yes, KB Bells, definitely with the shipping. I think I got the packaging pretty good. I sent Purple Rain some, and like I think I packaged them pretty good. I packaged the shit out of them. Everything was in foam and like wrapped in bubble wrap, and definitely need to have. I've been saving all my packing peanuts that come with everything that I order, so I could reuse them. But I need the what do you call it? Thing. What looks messy, Linky? Mine look messy. Yeah, the pearlescent finish is awesome. I got so mad because ripping off pictures, but her candles look rushed. Well, Laura's not even advertising her own fucking candles on her website, so make that fucking make sense. Because I can't. She has other pictures of candles that she didn't make. I cannot understand it. I'm a basic bitch, no blingy for me. That's all right. Not everybody likes it, you know. I like both. It depends on where I'm putting it, you know. I like some natural, earthy looking things, and then I like, you know, some basic things. I mean, some more dressy, nice looking things. I gotta have a variety of things for people, you know. I can't just do what I like or just one style of you know what I'm saying? Robbie's opening Laura's beer candle is funny. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I'll never understand her thought process of doing her website and photoshopping her fucking logo on everything under God's creation. Like, look, it just doesn't make sense to me. I just don't I can't fucking make sense why she spent that much time doing that. I've never seen that done unless it was like the only time I've seen something like that done is if like somebody owns a t-shirt company, right? And you're not gonna so okay, if I was doing a t-shirt web page, I'm not going to, and it's a custom, you know, t-shirt thing, I'm gonna put the logos, I'm gonna Photoshop the logos on t-shirts because just to show you what you could get, you know, like here's an idea of what you could get. But like for an actual product that you're selling, I can't understand that. I just don't get it. I don't get why you would put it like that. It's not like if she's customizing things, fine, but that's not what she's doing. So I don't understand it. I don't understand. And I saw she made another one that I'm just like, Laura, what are you doing, dude? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Like for some of this shit, it's okay to use a background and have, you know, just pictures. That's fine. But not for this one. I'm like, dude, I don't get this. Okay. I've seen other people the other day, dude. I saw the funniest candle. I think I screenshot it. I don't know if I can find it. I gotta look. You guys are gonna fucking laugh at this one. Now, I personally, would never fucking do this or buy this, but I appreciate the candle because it's different, but it's done in like a more classy way. Let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on. This may take me a minute. I think I screenshot it. Oh, here's the blue I was talking about for my kitchen. I keep going back and forth with colors I want to paint my kitchen. The struggle is real. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find this candle because it was. Listen, I personally wouldn't do this, but it's something very different. I will say that. Hold on. But I could appreciate the thought that went into it. Fuck. Tell me I didn't screenshot it. I'll never be able to find it again if I didn't screenshot it. Shit. Hold on. Let me just look. Oh man, I thought I screenshot it because it was so fucking funny. Oh, is this it? No, that's me. Never mind. Fuck. Oh man. Hold on a second. I hate when I do this. I really thought I screenshot this fucking thing. Damn it. Is this it? No. Hold on. I don't think I'm going to find it. Oh, here it is. I found it. All right. This is gross, but I appreciate the creativity that went into this. Hold on. Like, if you're going to go this route, okay, and do shit like this, then, like, do it like this, right? Where it's, like, unique, not for me, okay? Not for me. Hold on a second. You guys are going to laugh. So, all right, you're not seeing things. Let me make this bigger for you guys. You're not seeing things. This is a vagina candle, like literally a vagina. How they found a mold of a vagina, I don't know, but okay, they might have made it. Okay, and it's called Coochie, like Gucci. And like, I would not buy this, but like, I could see this appealing to the lesbian market. You know what I'm saying? I can. And like, I think it's a great idea. Even though I personally would never fucking buy this or do this, I think they did it in such a way where I could like appreciate it because it's done so well. The name Coochie and it's written like Gucci, you know, so they're kind of ripping that off. And then like they actually have a fucking vagina on the candle, but it's like done in a classy way, like an appreciative, like a lot of art people would like appreciate. Like I went to art school and I'm telling you, like the art people would really appreciate this because there's a lot of if you go and look at certain paintings, especially Georgia O'Keeffe paintings, there's a lot of vagina. There's a lot of vaginal references in art, right? And like Georgia O'Keeffe used to paint very close up portions of flowers and they would come out looking very vaginal and it was done on purpose to be like that. So, you know, some women look at that like the vagina as, you know, a powerful, you know, like symbolic thing for motherhood and you know what I'm saying? They're not just looking at it in a nasty way like a man would, you know? So I appreciate this. Would I personally ever fucking do this? No. Do I think that people would buy this? Absolutely. I think that even for $40 because it's such a novelty, right? And it's done so well, even though it's not for me, it's done very well. Like it's done very classy, it's done very good. I saw other candles on other websites where people might put things like sayings and stuff that are kind of fucked up. And like, yes, that's definitely a certain demographic of people that you're targeting that towards, you know, but it's done very good. This is done very nicely, I think. Not for me, but nice. Mm. Like to be honest with you, I think I'm gonna order these because I being an artist really do appreciate the human form, the body, and they have very classily done candles pillar candles that are just like, a woman's body or man's body, but it's done nicely. And I'm like, I like them. I think that's a cool piece to have in your house. Like if you're into like that artsy modern look, it might not be for everybody, but I personally think it's cool, you know? Because I like the old statues, like the Roman, statues, the Renaissance statues, that kind of time era where the appreciation for the human body was a lot more than it is now. Mm. But yeah, so like this makes sense to me. What Lord does things like this, I'll show you. Like nobody is going to relate with this except for her. Like she's missing the mark, bro. She's missing the mark on these things. She has this candle, which I wish I could like really full size this, because if you could see the flame and the horrible photoshopping job she did. I mean, I'm looking at my screen right now, and you guys probably can't see it, but what she did was this part of the so she cut out this candle from like a stock photo, and then she took a flame from another stock photo and just like plopped it on top of there. So like you could see a very obvious line where the flame is cut off in the original picture, and then she just like blobbed on like the top of another flame that doesn't match. It's just not done good. Like instead of just cutting out, what she's probably doing because she's lazy, is these, if I had to imagine, these manufacturer pictures are on white backgrounds, so you could just use like the magic wand tool and it'll cut it out. She's not tracing these like I would in Photoshop with the pen tool. But anyway, very bad Photoshop job here, in many different ways. But the candle says obsessive hate. So okay, the average person isn't gonna understand this unless they're on a, you know what I'm saying, like a social media, unless they have some type of social media presence and have a lot of haters on there, like they're not gonna understand obsessive hate. Mm. And even her subs aren't gonna understand this because, yeah, because it's just stupid. Thank you, chaotic. I'm sorry, hold on, chaotic artist. Thank you, Anita Spiro. Thank you for joining. By the way, if anybody's joined and they want to get into Discord, just go in my about section and send me an email. I could get you in there. If you join members only. It drives me crazy because the label is flat. Yeah, Lanky, yeah. It should dip. It should follow the curvature of the jar. I mean, it's not even a label. That's the whole thing. When you receive this, it's gonna have a piece of a sticker on it. The way that she's presenting it here is like she has the way I would see this, okay, as a consumer, if I didn't know better, I would think that I would get a candle that has the words screen printed or silk screened onto the jar, like or pad printed. I don't know how they would do that, but there's a few different ways they could do it depending on, they could silk screen it or they could pad print it depending on the size. So I would assume that these, like when I ordered my candle, there's not going to be a sticker on it because this doesn't look like there's a sticker on it. It looks like it's printed, the words are printed right onto the jar. But it says, this is the part that I really don't understand, right? So it says obsessive hate, be flattered because their whole life revolves around you. And then it says, fear of something is at the root of hate for others. Haters don't hate you. The reality is, and then there's a period there, so it doesn't make any sense. So the reality is, that's a sentence. That right there in and of itself is a sentence. Then she doesn't capitalize the next sentence, or unless that's a comma, I don't know. The reality is, they fear that they will never be able to get to where you are right now. Like, and I'm like, what? Like, I don't know. Is it just me or does that like not even really make sense? Like, none of this. Like, I don't get it. So it's obsessive hate. Be flattered because their whole life revolves around you. Fear of something is at the root of hate for others. Haters don't hate you. The reality is they fear that they will never be able to get to where you are right now. I'm like, what? Like, I don't know. That just doesn't even make sense to me. I don't even get it. I just don't get it. I don't get what you're even trying to like this is something that you relate to, right? But like the average person is not going to relate to that. Like the average person isn't going to relate to a vagina candle either, but like there is a market out there for it. You know what I'm saying? There's people that are going to love that thing, that candle that I just showed and fucking buy it. You know, I think it's fucking awesome. I wouldn't own it or anything, but I think it's fucking awesome. I think it's a great idea. I think it's executed beautifully. You know, I just personally wouldn't want it, especially for $40. Like, I don't need a vagina on display in my house. I got a, 10-year-old son, almost 10-year-old son here. But like, I appreciate the candle, and the way it was done. But like, it's right. It's always about obsessed, haters, jealous. Like, I don't see relating to anybody. Like, the average person isn't going to understand. I don't even fucking understand what it means. And I'm on YouTube, and I have, I guess, haters, people that don't like me, and I still don't even understand it. So, like, I don't get this, Laura. It's not fucking making much sense. Yeah, for the vagina candle makes a cute and funny gift. And I would expect it to smell like florally. You know what I'm saying? Like a really like maybe rose scented candle, or like, I think it's done. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you want to hit the novelty niche, right, in candle making, then do that. There's nothing wrong with that, because there is an audience for that. I could see that in a college student's room. You know what I'm saying? Like dorm room, or like even like an older somebody in there. Like, if I had to market that candle to somebody, I would market it to like people in their 20s. You know what I'm saying? Girls in their 20s, girls that are bisexual, girls that are lesbians that would I really appreciate that candle, because it's part of who they are, but I just don't see how like the average person, and that's what the novelty niche is, right? If you're doing something novelty, it's only going to appeal to certain groups of people like that. But like, the obsessive hate thing, I don't even consider this novelty. I just consider it like, I don't get it. I just don't understand I don't understand the purpose. It's like, to me, the purpose is just that Laura wants to express herself, you know? So she's like doing it through her candles for some reason. And like, and she thinks she's gonna somehow capitalize off hatred. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like her way of like, I'm gonna turn this frown upside down, Like, but the problem is that like the average person, they can't relate with this. They don't get this. They don't understand it. I gotta show you guys something funny. Speaking of this, so I bought this mold for these candles, right? For these jars. Hold on a second. Oh wait, I gotta take this off the screen for a second. So the mold was made upside down, right? So when I did the first candle and I did it, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, the mold is upside down. And so you can see this. I don't know if you guys can really see it, but I'm not getting a smoother finish on here. Like, if you look at the bottom of it, it's like shiny almost. You see how it's like a sheen? Because this part's inside the mold. This is the part where you pour the cement in, right? So I was like, man, that sucks, because I really like the jar. The jar is beautiful. I like that it's a little kind of rounded at the bottom, and I like that the walls are so thick. So it's like really heavy. I like heavy things. I always think that if it's heavy, it's better quality, right? I don't know. I just think it's like, and I was like, damn, that really sucks. So I was like, well, what could I do? So one of the things that I did to kind of fix that was I put like glass on it, right? And then so that would be the jar, it would have that almost kind of geode look. I poured the glass into the cement as it cured. Well, anyway, in the meantime, I wrote a review on Amazon, and I was like, I really love this mold. I'm just so disappointed at the top. Especially the great thing about this mold is that it comes with the rubber gasket for each candle, so that when you close it, it closes like a Yankee candle jar. Not a lot of them have that, so I really like that aspect because look, if you hold it upside down, the jar is not going to fall off. Like it really gives it a nice seal. So if you use the jar to top to put it out, it's going to really put it out. So I was like, man, that sucks. So this was my solution. I tried a couple of different things on the top, but I was like, I mean, you could leave it with that natural look. It's not terrible. It's just not shiny looking. And I have other molds like that, that have it like that. But those, I don't know, for this particular jar, I felt like it needed a smooth top. So I wrote a review, and I had mentioned in my review on Amazon that I was like, I love this mold, but I'm so disappointed that the top mold was made the wrong way. It should really be, this part should be the bottom of the mold. The top of this should be the bottom of the mold, and you should pour it in on the top so that this is the part that's not as smooth. So sure enough, the other day when I was making the tester candle that I'm burning right here, I went back to the listing to go see if I could find how many ounces goes in there, fits in there, because sometimes they tell you and sometimes they don't. And I see that they screenshot my review that I wrote and they put it in the description, and they wrote across it, "We got you." And I was like, it was my review and then one other review. I was the first person to actually review this mold, like at all. And they're like, "We got you." And I'm like, oh my God, they fixed it. They actually fixed the mold. So they changed it. They flipped it over. And then now they sell it the other way. So they revised it. And I was like, that's so fucking cool. I should have got a free one for pointing it out, but I didn't. I just ordered it. I wrote to them and I was like, well, could you replace mine? I actually own two of the same mold, but I was like, could you replace mine? Because I was the one who pointed it out. And they're like, oh, you have to get in contact with Amazon. And by that point, I was just like, I'm not fucking doing that. So I was just so excited that they flipped it over though. So I just ordered it. I was like, fuck that. I'm not going to wait. I want to try it. So this is the new one. And you see how much nicer it is? And it was so cool. I made this yesterday. It came out almost like a heart shape. I didn't do that on purpose. It just happened. But it's so nice and smooth. And it just looks so much better. Like it looks so much more streamlined. With this mold, I've tried different things like putting like knobs on here and like that I made out of like resin. So I might do that just to give it a little more visual interest. I think I have one. Oh wait, I don't know if I did it on that one. Hold on, let me see. I also have a little bird I could put on there. So you can pick it up. Oh yeah, I did make a knot. I just didn't put it on there. I was gonna glue it onto this one, but I have a little like epoxy knob that I can put at the top. And like, obviously this one's not glued on, but just to make it a little easier to lift it out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, it's cool. It has the little gold flakes in there. So I was like, that was pretty cool. I might try it on this one. Just screw it in there, glue it on there. I might be able to get away with just gluing it because this might be a little hard to screw through that whole piece right there without cracking it. I actually like the way that looks. That looks kind of cool. I could get all different types, like crystal knobs, that I can make. I would actually have a mold that I would want to order. You like it without? You plain ass bitch. Just kidding. I don't know. Well, I could do it a couple of different ways. You know what I'm saying? I could leave it just like that. Or I might do like different ones that aren't like, that are just plain in color, and maybe put like a colored knob on there or something. I have so many ideas that like I'm gonna drive myself crazy just to try to like be a little different. So with this one jar, I feel like I could do so many different things. So you don't have to like this is the same mold. This thing that I just made right here. This is the same mold. It just doesn't have the lid. You don't need the lid necessarily. So this could be a flower pot. You could put makeup brushes in it. Whatever, pencils, flowers. Yeah. Rope knob? What do you mean? What's a rope knob? So, yeah. So, I like to try out different things and see if I like the way they look, just to try it out. What's a rope knob? I hear the word knob and I think of my ex-boyfriend. All right, a handle. I don't know about this specific handle because it's a little wide, but if I had like a taller crystal one, I think it would look kind of cool. We'll see. I don't know. I like trying different things because that's what I'm saying. I don't want to have like my shit look exactly like other people's shit. I want to stand out a little bit. So I tried some different things. Different things. Different folks, different strokes for different folks. All right, I think I'm done with my glass at least. Oh, like a handle made from rope. Yeah, I guess I could do that, but I don't know how I would do it on there because it's kind of small. A knob job. Hello, first time here. Where did your face go? You look good in those glasses. My face is right here. I just turned it off because I'm going to go smoke my cigarette. So I don't think it's appropriate to smoke on camera. Yeah, so yeah, just trying out some different things, but like I just don't get what Laura's doing here, dude. Oh, here, there's another one. So this is the other thing I don't understand. Is there two? Oh, thank you, chirping bird. I feel like I look like shit right now, but thanks. There's two different ones apparently, which makes even less sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. Where'd my other window go? Hold on, I lost it. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Yeah, this one says obsessive hate, be flattered their whole. Oh no, wait, is this the same one? Never mind. It's the same thing. Why does she have two pictures? Wait. I'm very confused. No. Oh yeah, no. It says why I don't understand why there's two different pictures of the same thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get what's going on here, dude. Fear of something is at the root of hate for others. Haters don't hate you. The reality is they fear they will never be able to get where you are. Like, I don't get this. I just don't get how people are gonna fucking obsessive hate. I don't understand how people are gonna relate with that. Yes, I could probably gouge out somebody's eyes for sure. Yep, so many vagina things are being sold. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I personally, like I said, wouldn't really care for something like that, but I could see other people like there's definitely a market for that shit, you know? There's a market for it. I just don't understand this. What is this? Who are these kids? Whose kids are those, dude? What the fuck? I would never put kids' faces on my thing. Whose children are these, Laura? Like, what the fuck, dude? Why is there children on this? Why? Dude. Christmas morning, honey maple vanilla. I don't know, dude. I don't get this. I don't get why there's children on this, but okay. She's like totally just fucking lost, bro. I felt bad almost. There was other things that I saw on here that I'm like, she spent all this time photoshopping. See, like, I don't get this. Why is there two pictures of the same fucking thing with two different backgrounds? Like, I would understand it if you showed a different because she has three options: black, white, and clear. So how about three pictures of each option that you have? Like, what does the black one look like? Is it matte? Is it shiny? Is it glass? Is it made of wood? What is it? I don't understand. So you put one picture that's not even a fucking choice because I wouldn't call this clear. I would call this frosted glass. I would not call that clear at all. I'd call it frosted. So like, are you gonna do? I'm so confused, bro. So you got black, white, and clear. What does the white one look like? Is it matte? Is this the white one? Or is there, because like this one's also kind of clear. It's not, I wouldn't consider this opaque. Like, so I don't understand the whole having two pictures of the same fucking exact thing with the background changing. Shouldn't the object change so you can see the different options that you get? So confusing, dude. So confusing. Like that's where it's not making sense to me. There was something on here though that some of her other pictures that you could shoot, that you look at, they're not even candles that she offers. That's what I'm like. I don't know where it was now because I didn't see this. This must be new. The Opulence collection. And then she's like, go to my Instagram for my real pictures. Why? Why should somebody have to do that? Yeah, like this doesn't. Yeah, these. This is what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. She has her logo Photoshop, but she doesn't offer this candle. So why is this even on here? If you go to the second picture, and again, it's the same options, black, white, and clear. Then the second picture is a candle that she doesn't even offer, dude. It's a mason, not a mason jar candle. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a different type of jar. It's not the standard jar that she's selling. So why'd you put your label on that and logo? And why is this even in there? You don't sell that. That's what I don't fucking understand. You don't sell anything that looks like that. Why is that on there? It's in like those I like a mason jar type jar with a screw on lid. So you don't sell those, do you? That's not an option here. So why would you even include this? And she even tried to Photoshop something on this little bottle. It looks like I can't see it, but like that's what I'm fucking confused about. If you don't sell any of these things, why would you put your logo on them like this? Right? If you go to the second page, the second picture, I don't understand. I would show 3 pictures and an option of each thing that you actually sell, not what you don't sell. Very confused. I don't know. All right, that one's, I guess, at least if that's the clear, then I guess it could go. But that's not your candle. You didn't make that. This one's on, hold on. There was like pillar candles, and I'm like, do you even make pillar candles? Why would you put your logo on here with a bunch of pillar candles? Like, do you have all these sizes? Which size are you getting? These aren't her candles, dude. What is this? I don't even understand this. You don't make those. I can't understand this. She spent so much time doing this. Like, look, why is this the second picture? What is this? You don't make anything that looks like that. Why would you put that as the second picture? I'm so fucking confused. Get out of the garbage, you little shit. Oh, you gonna start in again? Get your bone, not the garbage. Out of the garbage. Yeah, nice try pretending that you're stretching over here. You just like drops down and yeah, I'm just stretching. You're a smart little guy. I will say that. I will say that. Like, look, the second option is another type of jar that she doesn't have as an option here. So why would you Photoshop your label on that if you don't sell that? I'm so fucking confused, dude. Like, show the different options, the different wicks, the different style candle, wax melts. What? Wax melts? And that's the other thing that doesn't make sense. So if you select wax melts, is the price the same? because that's insane. How much is this? Hold on a second. Why is wax melt an option? I don't understand that. So why do you still have these options here if wax melt is an option? Then the vessel doesn't matter and this doesn't matter and the price should change. If I want to buy a wax melt, I'm not going to pay $25 for wax melts. That's fucking insanity. So why is this even an option here? I can't make sense of it. You should have a totally, entirely separate page for wax melts. Yes, Just Facts. This is the website that took months to complete. And it makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Zero. Like, none of this is her fucking candles. Oh my God. Every time I come to this thing, I just get so frustrated because I don't like this. This is her gift set, right? Hold on a second. I didn't like look too much into this, but let's just see. So look, why do you have different jars? I'm so fucking confused, bro. Bombshell. Do you get to pick the color wax that you get, or you just pick that? And the wicks? Why isn't there mix it up? But I don't know. I don't fucking dupes of iconic scents. Dupes. You mean dupes? I wouldn't even order that because there's not enough information on there again to understand it. Like, dude, like I am no fucking expert in websites. Yeah, this was the one I was talking about. I am no fucking by any means a fucking web designer or an expert in websites. I'm just looking at it from a consumer's perspective because if there's one thing I'm good at, it's shopping. and like I couldn't shop on this website because it is very confusing and it doesn't make sense to me at all. Like I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know what the product actually looks like because I could tell this is not. I mean, I know Laura. If somebody just, I have to be quite honest with you guys. I said this somewhere the other day. I don't know where, but like, let's just say I didn't know Laura and I found this website just by searching on Google. I came across this. I would think, as a consumer, I would think that this is one of those websites that like you order and never get the product because I would look at it and I would be like, yeah, something don't look right about this. Like there's bad photoshopping. Now, would the average person notice the bad photoshopping? I don't know. You know, I do because I'm a graphic artist and like right away, that's what my eye goes to is photoshopping. Like pretty much if I ever look at any picture, the first thing I look for is like, was this picture photoshopped like nowadays, unfortunately, because that's the way it is. You know, like if I see a picture of like a person, my first fucking thought is to look at it and think, did they fuck with this picture in some way? You know, because especially if I know the person and the picture doesn't like match up with what I know, I'm like, okay. Like my brother's wife posted a picture recently, and I'm like, girl, you went a little crazy with the face tuning here, because where'd all your wrinkles go? But like she looks like she had like fucking surgery or something. But yeah, this is like that. This would deter me because I would think like, is this a legitimate website? Because why is it all photoshopped? But the second thing that would make me question is this kind of shit. You don't sell these types of candles. Why is your logo on this? Like this picture is not even necessary. You wasted time you put your time into something that's not benefiting you in any way, shape, or form. Like you putting this picture here doesn't benefit you. It doesn't help sell your product because your product isn't even in it. Like you don't sell these. You know what I'm saying? You don't sell pillar candles like this, these big fat pillar candles. Like, why is this even on here with your logo on them? Oh, do you plan on selling them? Like, this isn't an option to buy even in this right here. This isn't an option. The only options you have are the vessels, black, white, or clear, wicks, cotton, or wood, and then the style, candle or wax melts, which doesn't belong here because wax melts are a totally separate thing. And the fact that you would charge somebody $25 for wax melts is fucking insanity to me. So she tried to like restructure her website, which I understand, to maybe make it more organized, but it still doesn't make sense, dude. For somebody who claims that they were a web designer too, I would think that she would be able to, lay this out in a way that makes more sense. Like I wouldn't be able to shop on this because I can't fucking make sense of a lot of it. What the fuck is this? Affiliate program? What is this? Oh boy. I can't make sense. Let's collab. We are a sustainable, eco-friendly candle and crystal company that is committed to unbeatable quality and craftsmanship. We use genuine stones and an organic wax that will satisfy your hedonistic opulence pleasures. That doesn't even make sense. And then she puts the mac and cheese here because that's when I think of sustainable. When I think of sustainable, I think of I'm sorry, ramen noodles. I think of a food that comes in a styrofoam container. When I think of organic and sustainable, I'm like, yes, ramen noodles. They go hand in hand. Ay, ay, ay. That will satisfy your hedonistic opulence pleasures at a price everyone can afford. We will never sacrifice quality for product. That's questionable. Apply now. I'm going to apply. Any energy candle is part of Shopify collabs. Oh, so she went with Shopify. That's funny because I said I was going to go with Shopify. She used to use Wix. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, dear God. Anyway, back to the shop here. Back to the shop. I was going to say apply just to see what she does. Yeah, Laura, I want to collab with you. Well, according to Capone, I'm here to copy her. I wouldn't copy any of this because it doesn't make fucking sense, dude. Like, why does this one candle, like, all these are the white candle, and then it's like, why is the black candle with a totally different label here? With the really bad Photoshop flame, bro. The flame. Now, look, this is the same vessel that the $30 candle is in, and this one says that it's 50/190 grams. What? Why is this one in grams? Hemp coca soy wax powder. That's like one of the more expensive waxes you could use, which, by the way, has paraffin in it. Which she's like, we're organic. You can't claim you're organic if you're using, if you have paraffin wax in your candles. Just letting you know, dude. There's nothing organic about paraffin wax because it's not grown from the earth. So, yeah, it doesn't come from a plant. It comes from refined oil. So, you would have to change that then. You would have to change your wax if you want to claim to be 100% organic, because this wax is not, it has paraffin in it, I'm pretty sure. Top notes of sweet orange. I don't know, dude. I can't make sense. So this one doesn't have options for some reason. I guess it's just, ugh, who would want a baby scented fucking BB powder scented candle? Not me. Small box subscription. Hey, look, why is your logo on the fucking vase? Like, this is what I'm saying. Why would you waste your fucking time doing this? I don't understand this, dude. I mean, I would look at her website as like what not to do on a fucking website. I don't understand this. Why would you put your logo on this thing? Do you sell vases with flowers in them? Like, what the fuck? I don't get that. None of these second pictures make any sense to me. I don't understand the purpose of them. They're not showing the product. Like, they're showing a product that you don't even make or sell or own, or none of these are her pictures. This is so weird, dude. I can't understand this, dude. I can't understand it. This is confusing too. So you order the beer candle. Which one do you get? Do you get the one that looks like this? Or it says 12 ounce and 18 ounce. Which one's the 12 ounce? And which one do you get? Do you get one that comes in a regular candle vessel? Or do you get one that comes in a beer container? And like those are actual beers, dude. Those are not candles. So you photoshopped you made these candles. This is what I don't understand. She made candles that look like that, like beers. Why wouldn't you put the picture of the candles that you made then? Like every time you make a candle, take a fucking picture of it, dude. I don't understand this. That's not a candle. That's an actual beer. And then you photoshopped your label onto actual beers. Like, do you even sell anything that looks like this? So which candle are you getting? Which one's the 18 ounce? Which one's the 19 ounce? You're showing 3 options here, but there's only 2 options to pick from, and it's 2 completely different candles. They should have separate labels. If you're selling just a regular candle and a regular thing, then that should be one candle, and then this should be an entirely separate candle. Something totally different. I don't get this, dude. I don't know why she it's almost like she overcomplicates things for no reason. You overcomplicated this whole entire fucking website. You didn't make this. And then look, here. We're going to go on this. Is this even an option? This one that she's showing here in the picture with the cork lid, right? That's photoshopped. Oh, I don't know. For some reason, for this candle, you could pick an amber glass. Okay. But why only for this scent? I'm confused. And then the second picture, oh my God, I don't understand this, dude. 2 different size candles with this. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. Like, I don't know how people order off of this website. It's so confusing, dude. I'm very confused with the rollover pictures. Like, fine, if you just want to put the scent, but you don't make half of these candles. What is this? This one's my favorite. She even went as far as to Photoshop her logo on the pouring picture. That one's gotta be one of my favorites. Like, I just think of all the time she spent curating these pictures, right? Because she had to find all these pictures online. And then since she's not that proficient in Photoshop, the amount of time she spent figuring out how to Photoshop the labels onto each one, or like not even a label, just words, right? Onto each one. Like, dude, the amount of time that she's had to spend doing all of this, and it's not beneficial in any way. That's what I don't understand. Like, this is not helping sell her products in any way, in my opinion, because it's just, to me, it's just more confusing than anything. I don't understand the logo thing either. Like, I don't know why, like, how is this benefits selling stuff? Putting your logo on the pouring picture here. I don't understand that. And then look, could I zoom in? I don't know. Some of the pictures you can zoom in and the other ones you can't. And I don't understand why that is. But if you look right here, she like accidentally photoshopped like a part of a label on this thing for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I think I know why. She probably forgot to turn the layer off. Like, she pasted it there and forgot to turn the layer off when she saved it. So for some reason, there's just a floating fucking words over here. Oh my God. Oh my God. And these candles don't have wicks in them, so it's even more confusing. But I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I want to get it, but I just don't. Now she's just smashing random keys on the computer for names. Yeah, the names just don't make sense. I don't get them. Like, karma, charade. What is this? Again, why spend all this time finding this photo? of pillar candles in all different colors and then photoshopping your logo only on the ones in the front because you don't know how to Photoshop the background one and erase part of the label and mask it. I don't understand it. Dude, like I'm looking at this as a person who's a fucking, again, formerly trained graphic designer who's been working in the industry, and like this would fucking take me a lot of time to do all this. Like it would, like, this is an exorbitant amount of work to do for like nothing because it's not benefiting you in any way. Like I would, if somebody told me they were doing this, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably not a good idea because you're just gonna waste time. Because you don't make or sell candles that look like this. Like, so I don't understand why you're photoshopping your logo and why is this picture even here? Because if this is the candle you're selling, like the person is buying, why do you even need that picture? I don't understand that picture. I don't understand the purpose of it being there. It doesn't add to your listing. It doesn't show any of the other options that you're offering on the candle. So why have it there? Like just because you like the picture. I think it was like this. You have to pay. So like I pay for Adobe Suite, right? So I get Photoshop, I get Illustrator, I get InDesign, which I fucking hate. I hate InDesign. I get Premiere, I get all the Acrobat, whatever. I get the whole Adobe Suite, right? I pay a monthly fee for the whole entire Adobe Suite. If I want to, I could pay a subscription fee for their stock photography. I would never do that. I would never do that because I don't use stock photography enough to even justify having to pay for that. Because smart graphic designers, we know where to find stock photography without having to pay for it, to be quite honest with you. We do it all the time. Sneaky little graphic artists we are. Like, there's a fucking free version somewhere on the internet. If you're a smart graphic designer, you'll find something. But anyway, sometimes, you have no choice and you have to pay for it, and that sucks. But most of the time it goes through your company anyway. I used to tell my boss, like, I gotta buy like 5 stock pictures, and he'd just give me the credit card. But anyway, like, God. But she probably paid the subscription, right? You could also buy one-off stock pictures, like if you just want the one picture. So, she wanted to get her money's worth for this subscription that she paid for, and which is expensive, dude. Ugh. So, so she got all these pictures. She like probably downloaded every picture of candles that she possibly could and got her money's worth, but it doesn't make sense, bro. It don't make sense. Why is there a cake? Why is there kids? Like, this is okay. This is fine. Whatever. I personally don't love it, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? This is like making no sense because do you have red containers? This actually looks like a picture off of Makesy right here. I swear to God, that looks like a Makesy picture. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Confidence. Let's see what she has to say about confidence. I don't know, dude. I enjoy critiquing things. I should have been an art teacher. Dude, how did you get that out of the garbage? Again, I locked it. Oh my God, this dog. True game changer. I can't even read what this says. A formidable force always allow the universe to provide me with the strength to achieve my greatness. Okay, that's what? But this doesn't make sense. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? You put a little positive message on the candle, right? That's fine. But this is a big fucking claim right here. A true game changer. Build your confidence and believe in yourself. A raw and refreshing candle that helps you focus and rids the ADHD in all of us. Like, Laura, that's a bold claim. So, people like me are going to order this shit and then like all of a sudden our ADHD is going to be cured. What? right? You don't, so you gave up your Ritalin or whatever it is that you take, Adderall, and now you just smell your confidence candle and all is good in the world. Okay. Like is sandalwood supposed to be known to like help people with ADHD or something? That's a bold claim, dude. That's a bold claim. And these aren't her boxes. You're not going to get boxes that look like that, by the way. She doesn't have boxes like that, dude. That's what I don't fucking get, dude. Like this, she photoshopped her logo on the top. I know she doesn't do that. I know she doesn't do that because that's very expensive. I mean, you could put a sticker on there, but. Ay. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, fireside fur. Okay. Why is there candy in there? I'm very confused. Jiffwood sea salt. I don't understand these second pictures. See, like this one, I think I showed this last time. I had no plans on looking at this fucking website, but I just get like sucked in because I see things that I'm just like, what the fuck? And then I get sucked into doing this fucking because I just want to make sense of it. But this would bother me because, like, if I had a pick, I like this fucking bougie ass gold jar. I like it. But guess what? You're shit out of luck because that's not one of the options. So why did you Photoshop your fucking logo on this when it's not even an option to have a gold jar like that? I don't fucking get it. I don't know, dude. She's got to clean this shit up. Where's her food section? I thought she made a section with her food candles or something. Oh, I guess she took it off. I don't know. Maybe she gave up on those. Maybe she gave up. Yeah, I don't see it on here. There's no drop down menu anymore. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What gift sets? What are the gift sets? They look exactly like the other box set. I'm so confused. Right? Or am I? Oh my God, what is this? Curated selection of our finest products and experiences to help bring out the best in you. The ultimate in luxury subscription boxes. See, like that's what I'm saying. I'm confused how she's calling this luxury when it's the same fucking thing. These are the same candles that she sells in her regular fucking lines, like her regular candles. I like the photoshopping on this is horrendous, Laura. You have to learn what perspective is. Skew. Look for the word skew in your Photoshop, dude, because this is not it. Tilting it is not perspective. mm. Mm. That's why most graphic designers, you have to use Photoshop in conjunction with Illustrator if you're going to do shit like this. Because there's just some things that Photoshop on its own can't do. I think you could, I'm pretty sure you could warp things in there, but yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure you can. If you go in the effects menu, you could warp things, but like you have to do that for this. You have to. But like there's 3 Photoshop candles in there. They look the same as her other candles. So what makes this luxury versus just other candles? Or is the whole thing luxury? I'm trying to understand this. I really am. Gluten-free. Isn't every candle gluten-free? Why would there be gluten? Who's eating their candles? Energy Candle and Crystal Company provides 100% sustainable candles and home fragrance products that are GMO free, toxic free, chemical free. You can't even make that claim that it's GMO free, which I don't know why you would even say that because GMOs are genetically modified, right? Plants, but all right, or just genetically modified anything, right? But like, you can't say that because if you don't know exactly where the soy wax is coming from, and if not, they use genetically modified soy plants or pesticides. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess you can say it, but I don't know. That's kind of that's why I don't want to get involved in any of that bullshit. Trying to be like vegan or you know what I'm saying? anything like that, because they're the people that follow that lifestyle, right? They take that shit seriously and they want proof that that shit is true. So I don't want to get involved in that. So I'll tell you guys straight up, my shit has paraffin in it, and I don't know about the sustainability of wax, but if you're fucking burning a candle, why? I've never understood that. They're like, oh, sustainable candles, but if you're burning the wax away, then it's not going to go in the environment. So I don't understand the sustainability of it. But anyway, toxic free. That's chemical free. That's not true because you use fragrance oils. 100% natural. We hand pour all of our products right in the heart of Dixie. Founded in 2020 by Laura Evans, a single mom. Why does this need to be on here? Why does this need to be on here? A single mom raising 3 teenagers. Always has to fucking throw out that she's a single mom. Like it's a badge of honor. Laura set out to redefine the belief in the candle industry that if it's expensive, it must be better. We have proven that 100% sustainably sourced, eco-friendly luxury brand does not need to break the bank. Since inception, Energy has been through many changes trying to cultivate into the company I envisioned, and I am happy to say we are finally here until the next fucking redesign, right? Energy Candle and Crystal Company is the confirmation that when you combine desire, passion, and imagination, great products are made. The only difference between success and failure is the ability to take action. All of our products are blah, blah, blah. Let's see the frequently asked questions. I noticed she deleted some things since the last time I critiqued her website. Just saying. My child has allergies. My pet has allergies. Are your candles safe for allergies? Like, I wouldn't even put this up there because I have no fucking idea, dude. I don't know. If your kid has allergies to candles, then you probably just shouldn't fucking order them. I don't know. That's a weird question. This is number one question I receive, and the answer is yes. I could never fucking say that, dude. I don't know. I have no idea if anything that I'm using is gonna cause an allergy for somebody. Like I don't even know what in a candle somebody could be allergic to, or how a candle could cause an allergy. So like that's a weird question. And I'd have to tell people I don't know because every candle has different. I can't say with 100%. If you're using different fragrance oils, you don't know what's in each different fragrance oil that somebody might be allergic to. I can never say for 100% certainty. I would say your best bet is that if you have allergies, order an unscented candle because that if I would think that if anything's going to set off allergies or if you're allergic to soy, I don't know. I would say if you're worried about allergies, I don't know, ask your doctor. Like I have no idea. I can't answer that question. I would never be able. Oh, we'll get there, Blue Star. We'll get there. Our candles are 100% natural, organic. That's not true because if you have paraffin wax in any of your candles, they're not considered organic or natural. Our oils are sourced from the highest quality manufacturers around the world. They're sourced from the same places that I got my oils from. They're Candle Science, the Flaming Candle, and I don't know. I can't tell you. I'd have to look on the manufacturers of the oils websites to see if they claim that they're allergy free. Each oil that you order comes with a sheet. Oh shit, hold on. Let go of that. Yeah, don't rip my box. Each oil comes with its own properties and its own sheets, like to tell you about the oil. And so like I don't know, I wouldn't even feel comfortable answering this question to anybody because I really don't think I would have the answer for you. I'd pretty much tell you, you know what, don't buy because I don't want to be responsible for anybody's allergy attacks. I've never even heard of anybody being allergic to a candle, but okay. Uh we have sold with over 2,000 candles sold. We have not had one person come to us and say that they got headaches or allergies acted up. I would say that's a pretty good record so far. Like, dude, if somebody gets headaches from scents, why the fuck would they order a scented candle? Just saying. because I know that that happens. There's certain scents that give me headaches, but like I don't even know if they give me headaches. They just like irritate me. But I don't know if I could. I mean, I would tell somebody if you think that, I can't tell you if you're gonna get a headache or if you're gonna have an allergy attack. I don't know what you're allergic to, so I would never be able to answer that question. My safest bet would be like if you're bothered by fragrance, order an unscented candle because that's the best way to go. Because if anything is gonna irritate you in any way from a candle, it's gonna be the scent of it. Really. This or maybe like if there's a little smoke when you blow it out, but again, why are you ordering a candle then? Um, do you make your candles or do you outsource them? Every candle is artisan made right inside my home studio, my living room in Madison, Alabama. I make each and every one of them myself. So there is no mass producing, no machines. And that is why you always receive a high end product made with love. Um, I don't know why she's so against machines because if you are looking to grow as a candle maker, you have like say if you start getting like mass orders, like this one guy that I watch, this guy Wade, his name is on here. He has grown now beyond having to use, the little double boiler on his stove. His company grew and there's no difference in using a machine than what the machines do. I was watching these videos actually the other day because I've been watching candle videos. This thing popped up and the machines are actually like really cool. A lot of the machines allow you to still hand pour the wax. It just comes out of a hose. So they have machines that do like one candle at a time or two candles at a time. So you line all the jars up in a row and all you're doing, all it is, it's the same process, right? The exact same process. It's just on a bigger scale. So like, I don't know why she's putting machines down because if you want to grow your company, Laura, and you want to become an empire, you're going to need machines, dude, because hand pouring them, the machine, first of all, is going to make a better candle because it's more precise because they have machines that actually place the wick in the exact center of your vessel. You can't, nobody can do that by hand. It's impossible. You need some type of machine to get the wick or some kind of template thing. I was actually looking last night. They sell this little thing that like plunges down into the jar to get it perfectly centered every time. But it's if you're just placing the wicks in there by yourself, it's almost impossible to get it perfectly centered. I mean, they sell like these little template things, but a machine is going to place it perfectly in the center every single time. So you're going to get the best burning candle that you could get. It's like, I don't know why you're fucking putting machines down, but if your company grows, you're going to need to use machines. If you're getting orders for thousands of candles or 500 candles, you're not going to hand pour 500 candles, dude. You're not even going to have room in your house to pour 500 candles. Like, think about that. You have to, if every jar is 3 inches, right, in diameter or 4 inches, and you have to line them up, where are you putting that? Where are you putting 500 of those? I mean, do the math. So you're going to need machines. And all of the machines are just bigger versions of the small things that we use in our kitchens. So, like, they make these melting pots that have little spouts on them. She has one, right? That pours the wax out. And then from there, you could pour it into a pitcher pot and then pour it into the vessel. So, like, the machine is just a bigger version of that. She's like, I don't think she like even understands how the machines work. It's the same thing. You melt the wax in just a bigger sized pot and then you pour it out through a hose instead of hand pouring it out of a pitcher. You mix the fragrance in the same way. Everything about it is the same fucking exact process, except for that you have a bigger version of what you're doing in your kitchen. So I don't know why she's like putting machines down, but okay. No mass producing, no machines. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's why certain candle companies do cost more money though. Like I think it was Tom Ford and those, they're still hand produced. They're handmade. They don't use machines and that's supposed to be, right? That's supposed to be the big draw to them and why they cost, because I actually looked it up the other day because I was curious to know why a candle would cost that much money. And they're all handmade supposedly. I don't know if I believe that, but anyway. Is it okay to leave my candle burning overnight? No. This could be a potential fire hazard. Well, no shit. Burning candles should never be left unattended overnight for any reason. Who would ask this? Like, what idiot asked this question? I mean, really, this is just like anybody knows that. Is it important to trim my wicks with each light? Trimming the wick to 1/4 before each time is important to keep the flame from developing a flame that is too tall, which can be hazardous. Yeah, well, that's true. A large flame could be a fire hazard, develop soot on the inside of the jar, and result in the candle doesn't perform. Okay, so that's true. I lit my candle and blew it out 30 minutes later. Now my candle that won't burn right. Is this your fault? On the first burn, make sure you burn the candle until you get a full pull. A full pull of max of is when the wax melts all the way to the edge of the glassware, approximately 3 to 4 hours, or round jars, approximately 1 to 2 hours. Blowing out the flame before full pool is achieved will result in a candle burning unevenly around the wick, which drowns out the flame over time. That's true. That's true. So what makes your candles burn better than others? Our proprietary blend, wait a second. Organic hemp coconut soy wax provides a longer lasting and cleaner burn, meaning you will get a longer lasting and even scent. The only thing we add to our candles is high quality fragrance oils, giving you a rich, luxurious scent which will fill the room. The other reason I think she uses this wax is because it's one of the more easy waxes to use. Like it's one of the it's more expensive, but it's less problematic if that's what she uses all the time, because it's a lot more expensive, that wax. Yes, I did the poll on the preferred scent and it was woodsy scents, which I was kind of surprised by. Do you have safety instructions? Okay. What do I do if my candle isn't burning right? Oop, what happened to that? We carry out thorough and systematic. What? No, you don't. She goes, what it says, what do I do if my candle isn't burning right? We carry out thorough and systematic quality control checks to guarantee the quality of all of our products. Despite these precautions, we do not hand make our wicks. Therefore, sometimes you could get a bad wick. Dude, that is not true. If this happens, we will gladly send you out a new candle at no cost to you. Dude, there's no bad wicks. That is not true. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with there's no bad there that you got a bad wick. Mm-mm. What you could have gotten was a candle that had the wrong type of wick in it. And that's what could have happened. Well, I mean, of course shit happens and like you might just, screw up somehow. And obviously, you can't. That's why. How do you put them through quality control, Laura? That doesn't make sense. The only way to tell how the candle's going to burn is to do a couple of test candles. But obviously, you can't burn the candles that you're selling. So when you send them out, there could be problems underneath the wax that you don't even know are there, like air pockets and shit like that. So shit could happen. But like that, it's hand poured. I wouldn't blame the wick being a dud. It's a fucking piece of cotton wick. Well, it depends on what kind of wick you got. If it has, most of them are made of cotton or wood, but it doesn't mean that the wick is fucked up. It means that either you didn't wick it right, meaning that you didn't put the right size or a powerful enough wick in there. It's not the actual wick, though. I don't believe that. She's like, you got a bad wick. But I thought up here you said that you ordered the finest quality, products from around the world. So why would you be getting bad wicks? That doesn't make any sense. If this happens, we'll gladly send out a new candle. If this should happen and one of our products did not bring full satisfaction, please send us the following information via our contact form for us to provide an appropriate answer. Your number, your candle, pictures of your product. Once that's received, we will determine it is our fault. She's like, we'll just determine that it's our fault instead of saying if it's our fault. What kind of support do you offer? Our support includes general inquiries regarding product functionality, help with questions about scents or products, and any observed defect in one of our products. Are you really open 24/7? Yes, that is the beauty of the internet. Do you provide phone support? We do offer telephone or limited video call support with an appointment. Okay. When is my subscription billed each month? Subscriptions are not billed on the first of each month. So why are you telling them? Why don't you just say when you ordered? Why are you saying on the first of each month? If you order a subscription gift set on the 21st, then you will be billed again on January 21st. On January 22nd, I will start curating your box and it will be shipped out within 7 days. Curating? How long does it take to get my order? On average, it will take 10 to 12 days for you to receive your order. I know that sounds like a long time, but the reason it takes so long is every candle is we make to order. We do not like leaving candles on the shelf for more than 30 days. We want all of our customers to know they are receiving a fresh candle. That doesn't matter, dude. In fact, with some waxes, that's a weird statement too, because from what I understand, certain waxes, like say a soy wax, right? If I hand make a soy wax candle and then send it to you 3 days later, it's not gonna be like fully cured and hardened, and the scent isn't gonna bind with the wax as good. So like some people say to wait like a week or two with like a soy candle and then send it out. It depends on what type of wax you're using. I just watched a video about this the other day where the guy was explaining that like certain waxes, soy waxes, organic waxes, need a longer time to like harden up and bind with the scents and everything like that. So some people make them like 3 weeks in advance and leave them sitting there. So I don't know. She has a whole crew of employees inside our head. I know everything's like we. Hey, none your business. What do I do if I notice my candle subscription is triple charged? Oh my god. Will you do a live on every return before refunded? Yeah, yeah. I can't believe she's blaming the wicks though. You got a bad wick. That's like a cop out, dude. That is not That's why I'm sitting here fucking taking all this time to test everything, because I mean, I'm going to try to do as much as I can to make sure that people's candles burn right. Obviously, anything handmade like could have issues that like I might not see when I ship it out, you know? I'm going to try to take all the measures I can to make sure that it burns the right way that I know to take, but like oh, to blame like, "Oh, you got a bad wick," after telling people that you only source from the finest ingredients around the world. Like, that's like a fucking cop out, dude. She's fucking crazy, dude. She's out of her fucking mind. Laura, you're insane. Where's her about? Oh, I think we looked at the about. I think she erased there was a picture. She had a picture, but I think she erased it. Yeah. Yeah. Or was it on the contact? No. Meanwhile, I don't wanna hear shit about her being doxxed. I mean, she literally has a fucking map to her house right there, like, that's smart. Ay, ay. Crystals. Who's ordering crystals from her? Are people really into this shit? And then, like, where do you order them? I guess this is just, like, informational. Okay. I don't know, dude. Listen, I'm no fucking expert in anything except I'll say maybe graphic design, and I don't even consider myself an expert in that either because there's people out there that know way more shit than I know, you know? But like, I just know that looking at a website and, the little like marketing kind of experience that I do have, like, what is going to help and what's not going to help. I mean, the easiest thing to do, especially nowadays, is just look at other people's websites and like somebody that is successful in your business that you're trying to go into, right? So you look at their website, like that's what I've been doing. I'm looking at other people's websites that I know are having like success. And like, what are they doing? Most of the websites or the people that are having the most success are just so simplistic, you know? Like you have to just simplify things and make it very easy for people. Crystals are here. Like, she needs to bury herself in them. Yeah. Or broken glass that cuts when the box is open. That's not good. Yikes. She is the last YouTuber I would expect to sell crystals. Yeah, I know. The energy thing like really gets me because she has some of the worst juju on the planet. Like, not to be an asshole, but like she does, dude. Like, I wouldn't want her juju. She's like negative. There's a lot of negativity surrounding her. If I believed in any of that shit, I would be like, I'm good, Laura. I'm good on your energy. Keep it in Alabama. Thanks. Oh, Alicia was saying that what was it last night? Molly Golightly was selling not candles, t-shirts or something. Promoting, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what. Something about her promoting somebody who's selling t-shirts with copywritten logos on them or something. Why? She did send me a healing crystal candle when mom was sick. Well, that was nice. The only thing that surprises me is she has a marketing background. She has it on the resume. Right, that's what I'm saying. She also said that she was a web designer, which is like very confusing to me because, you know, she seems to not understand marketing. I mean, she has some understanding of it, but I think a lot of that is just like, let me look and see what, I don't know. One thing about her I could say is that Laura does not take advice, right? In anything, dude. She's like the fucking worst person to try to give advice to because she'll sit on the phone with you and she'll complain about something, right? So like your natural instinct when somebody's like complaining about something is to like try to help them, right? So you'll be like, well, why don't you do X, Y, and Z? And then she'll come up with every fucking excuse why she can't do what you're telling her to do, which is like the most simplest solution to her problem. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen it on here. You've even seen it with people on her panels trying to give her advice. She's just like, she's very, very resistant to any type of advice from people. Like, she wants to, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like they fucking asshole. I don't know if it's like she wants to be the like person who thought of it or something, but like it is extremely hard to give her advice, dude, on anything. Like, she would ask for advice sometimes and then you would give her advice. Like, for instance, here's a perfect example. She was talking about her son one day on the phone with me and Tiffany, and she's like, he's addicted to food. So Tiffany, as annoying as Tiffany could be, she could give some good advice sometimes. Like, she was trying to tell Laura, like, well, did you bring him to a nutritionist? Did you have his thyroid tested? Because that could be causing his, an increase in his appetite, like, and causing him, and she's like, no, he's addicted. Like, she did not want to fucking hear anything else besides what she thought, that her son's an addict. And that's it. And she's like, but then at the same time, she's telling us that no doctor will help him with the addiction. And we're like, because he was at the time, he was like 14 years old, and they're not going to label a 14-year-old an addict at that point. So like, that's why you're not getting the help you're receiving, because you're diagnosing him yourself. That's not the diagnosis for a 14-year-old, and like, B, you're insisting that this is what it is, and that's why you're not getting the help that you're looking for. Like, I don't even know what she was looking for, because I think both between Tiffany and we both gave her very good advice, and and in that advice, she had excuses for like why she couldn't do any of it, or she just like, she'll just glaze over and be like, I already did that, but she didn't, because you just know she didn't try whatever it is that you're saying. Like, she just glazes over everything. So it's like, all right, dude, I used to hate when she would ask for advice, because it's like, dude, you don't take it. You don't fucking care to hear anybody's input or advice. So why even bother asking for it? Yeah, a growing teenage boy is always hungry. She's like, he's an addict. I knew it when he was a baby. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, she's like, she said some crazy shit, and I don't remember exactly what it was. So I don't want to quote her, but it was like, she told me that she knew he was an addict when he was a baby. And I'm like, what? Like, she's like, yeah, he would, I don't know, something with the bottles or something. I don't know. I was like, Laura, I'm like, I don't know about that, girl. Maybe you just weren't feeding him enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or something about him like hiding food or something when he was a baby. And I'm like, okay, girl, I don't know about that. I knew he was an addict when he was a baby. I was like, oh, all right. Dude, boys, my son is the skinniest kid on the planet. And like, even my husband, who's also a fucking grown ass man who can fucking put it down too when it comes to food, my son will be like, I'm hungry. Like last night, he ate dinner and then he was eating Doritos. And my husband's like, dude, how could you fit Doritos like down right now? You know, like he eats so much, my son. But he's growing. That's why his nutritional needs are totally different from mine, you know? So I'm like, I wouldn't label a kid an addict just because they're hungry. I mean, and a little overweight. Her son wasn't even, that's the thing that used to bother me. It was that her son, I never looked at the kid like he was like obese. Like she just labeled him and that was it. And there was no telling her any fucking different and no helping her with anything. That it's like, stop fucking talking about it and complaining about it if you don't want to hear what anybody else has to say. Yeah, exactly. Her breast milk was watered down. Yeah, she shouldn't. Yeah, that's exactly it. I think she was projecting her own issues with food onto her kid, unfortunately, because she clearly has her own issues with weight and with food. And like, I think she hates fat people, Laura, like despises fat people and is disgusted by them. And so, like, that's like her, you know? And I'm not saying that her kid, like, I don't know what happens. So I don't know what happens in the privacy of her home and the conversations that she's had with her kid. But, you know, he seems like a relative, like, of all her kids, he's like the most personable one, I feel like, you know? Not that the other ones aren't. I'm just saying, like, he's a very outgoing, you know, smart, articulate kid. Like, you know, so I don't my whole point is that I don't think that the weight issue is like impeding on his life as much as she wanted him, as much as she thinks it does, you know, because like he's a very, very personable kid. He's got a really good personality, spirit, you know, he seems like a happy, upbeat kid and he's a big boy. He's just a big boy. He's got a mom who's tall. I don't know how tall the dad was, but her herself, she's just a big person. Like she's tall. She's like 5 foot, what, 8 or 9? That's tall for a woman. You know, so he's a big kid, but I did not never looked at he's a cute little boy. Like that's how I looked at him. You know, I had a friend growing up, my best friend, Doug. He was always like a little bit kind of overweight, little chunky, but not fat. I would never by any means call him fat. Like same thing. He was a tall kid. So when we were like in high school, he was like 6 foot, at least 6 foot tall, my friend, you know, and he was always like a little bit heavier, but I would never look at him like he was fat ever. He was a big boy, you know, and then once he hit a certain age, you know, and he started getting interested in girls and all that shit, everything changes. All of a sudden, yeah, and that happens. Everybody knows guys like that. Like in high school, where they were like maybe a little bit overweight, and then you know, once that age came where they hit puberty and they start getting interested in girls, all of a sudden, all those guys start working out and taking care of themselves, and they start losing the weight. You know, and that's exactly what happened with my friend Doug. You know, I remember seeing him like I didn't see him for like a couple of years after, you know, like high school or whatever, and then I ran into him and I was like, holy shit, you know, he's in shape now. He's like a normal person. He's not heavy and he hasn't been for, I mean, the last 20 years. You know, it was just that baby fat that he had to kind of grow out of. I'm 5'10, so my kids are tall. My sons are always eating. I hate labeling kids, setting them up for all kinds of issues. Yeah. Like, and I'm like, and I'm not saying that her son was like unhappy, but here's the thing. I think if he was as unhappy as she made it out to be, he would have taken the initiative, because he seems like that type of kid where he's like smart, and he knows what he has to do. Like, he knows, like, when you hear him come in and talk to her, you could just tell he's one of those kids that he researches things. He knows what he wants all the time. So I would think that if it was bothering him that much, he would have like taken the initiative to like start doing something about it. I personally feel it was bothering her more than it was bothering him. Like, she didn't want to be the mom who has a overweight kid or something, like. And I'm like, I felt so bad for him, because then not only do you label him, but you fucking go online and tell everybody that he's an addict, and like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? But whatever. I didn't mean to even get into this whole conversation, because I do think she has great kids. All her kids are great kids. But I just like it was about the whole advice thing. Just the lack. Laura just doesn't know how to take criticism or advice or anything of the sorts. Like, you can't talk to her. It's very hard to talk to her with anything. When she would ask us questions, even about like YouTube related stuff, and we would be like, well, why don't, like, obviously, like, what you're doing isn't working, right? With, like, let's just say, like, the ponies, right, that she was fighting with, and all the people from the drama community. What you've been doing hasn't been working for you, right? The way you've been handling it hasn't been working for you. So you need to switch up the way that you're handling it. Maybe that's the problem. But like, she didn't want to hear that. She's just like, how could I fucking control everybody else? you know I remember going on her panel. I've spoken about this before, but like, I remember going on her panel a couple of years ago and trying to like explain to her, like, Laura, like, I understand that you feel like you're being picked on right now by a group of people, but you have to take responsibility in your end of things too. That's the problem. Like, from what I understood by talking to everybody, right, that was having issues with her, that was everybody's main problem at that time, was that she just fucking refused to take responsibility for anything, you know? So I'm trying to like give her the answer, like, Laura, just get up on your live and take responsibility for some of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not all one side. It's not just like poor Laura's getting picked on and everybody's just, being mean. It's like, no, you say horrible things, but she just like refused to take responsibility that, like, okay, maybe I overreact sometimes, or maybe I do this wrong. You know, there was no talking to her, and I got so frustrated. All she kept doing was like, no, it's them. No, it's this. No. And I was just, by the end of the conversation, I just jumped off. I was like, I gotta go, dude. I can't. I'm like, good luck, Laura. Because I couldn't even deal with it, dude. I couldn't. I'm like, she's so resistant to like any type of like advice. Like, it's so hard to give this woman advice. And she's always seeking advice. So it's like kind of fucking mind-blowing. Laura is the narcissist, if you're being honest. Oh, don't say that, Ash, because there was an account that came in here the other day, and they're like, "Oh, you call Laura a narcissist? Why are you giving her attention?" And I'm like, dude, first of all, I don't care. I'm not here to try to get Laura taken off of YouTube or anything like that. If like, I don't care. I don't care if I'm giving a narcissist attention, whatever. Who gives a fuck? But yeah, I mean, she is narcissistic, she is very. She does have, she does have a lot of the narcissistic qualities that it would take. I mean, do I know if she's like diagnosable? No, but she can be very narcissistic. Hope you're having a good morning. Hey, Fresh Day Liquor. I've heard her tell her kids to get her drink, do this, do that. So I do think she's that type of parent. The type I'm referring to, the type that has the kids that need to ask for a drink. Yeah, no, they do have to ask. And I always thought that was weird. Like, my son's 9 and he doesn't have to ask for snacks anymore. Like, I think I stopped that like years ago. But yeah, in her house, they have to ask. And I think that's very controlling. I do. I hear it on her live streams. I mean, you hear them coming in like, can I have an apple? There was one time one of them came in and asked for an apple, and she's like, no, drink ice water. And I'm like, what? Like, And I'm like, what? I'm like, the kid's asking for a healthy snack and you're fucking telling him to drink water, like, because like, I'm like, yeah. That's definitely a control thing for sure. Yeah. Because I mean, teenagers fucking eat a lot of food. We all know that. And like, they shouldn't have to ask for food at that age. Like, nobody should. You know what I'm saying? The only time my son has to ask me if it's like something he can't make himself, or if he's just being lazy and he doesn't like want to get up. Like last night, he's so lazy sometimes. This kid who has so much energy, he's like sitting downstairs. I hear him sitting downstairs with my husband, and he's like, could you get me a glass of water? My husband's like, no, get up and get your own glass of water, So then he goes up in his room and he hears me walking in the front door and he's like, can you get me a glass of water? And I'm like, dude, you just passed the kitchen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't you get the water on your way up to your room? He's just lazy sometimes. But like, if he wants to when he's hungry, when he comes home from school, he fucking opens the cabinet right up, dude, and gets whatever the fuck he wants. He's welcome to eat any food. The only time I ever yell at him is if we're about to eat dinner. Like if I make dinner and I'm sitting here spending time cooking, you're not going to fill up on junk food, but other than that, he has full access to my cabinet, my fridge, or sometimes when it's like late at night and I know he's not, I know, like, when it's like late at night, right before he's going to bed, he wants to have like a fucking bowl of ice cream. I'm like, dude, you're going to bed. You're not having ice cream right now. Like, I know he's full. I know he's eaten plenty. He's just like eating out of boredom. Then, okay. Like he just wants it because it's there. Like, because he does do that a lot, my son. She had to ask to take a shower. Who? But yeah, I mean, it is definitely a control issue, I would say. Like every time somebody eats something in the house, they shouldn't have to ask permission. Or if they want to drink, like if you don't want your kids drinking fucking 20 Gatorades a day, don't buy them. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you even have it in your house? I don't even understand that. I don't know. I mean, I get it. You have to ration things, but the really blows my mind is and they give you way more than you could ever fucking eat yourself. I mean, she never used them all every month because they gave her way more than she needed, So my youngest son used to ask for snacks. As her combination to the fridge and nearly died. Yeah, that's sad. Asked for snacks. It was annoying. Told him, dude, you live here. Eat anything you want. My son only asks when he's lazy. He'll be like, Mom, can you get me this? And I'm like, oh my God, yeah. Or sometimes I just get things for him just because I don't want to make it a fucking mess. But like if he wants something, he's allowed to eat anything in this house that he wants. At any time usually, except for if I know we're eating dinner and he's gonna like fill up on something. But my son's actually pretty good like that, where like he'll eat something before dinner and he'll still finish his dinner. So he's just like an eating machine. If he didn't play hockey, my son would weigh 300 pounds. I swear to God, because this kid eats more than I've ever seen. I'm always looking at him like, where the fuck do you put this stuff? I can't fit as much food as he eats in my stomach. But he's a little eating machine. I swear he has a tapeworm sometimes. I'm like, I think I'm going to bring you to the doctor and see if you have a tapeworm. Because, like, he is hungry all the time, this kid. He's a grown boy, though, It was because he wanted me to go downstairs and get it for him. Exactly, Beefer. That's why. That's why my son does it, too. Because he's like, he's lazy. He doesn't want to get it himself. If it's a combination lock, once you give him the combination, don't they then have it? Or does she constantly change the code? I don't know, dude. That's what She must change it because why are they constantly asking unless they just don't remember it? I don't know. I gotta tell you, I didn't believe that shit. Like people used to say that, and I was like, she doesn't have a fucking lock on her fridge. And then I talked to her one day. I was talking to her on the phone, and I was hearing people say that about her. So I was like, no, dude, no, she does not have a fucking combination or lock on her fridge. So I asked her one day on the phone, I was like, dude, I'm like, do you really have a combination on your fridge? And she's like, no, I said, do you really have a lock on your fridge? That's what I said. And she's like, no, I don't have a lock. It's just a dog's leash. I take the dog's leash and I tie it around the handles. So I was like, I'm like, and your son doesn't know how to untie the dog leash, like a knot? Because I'm like thinking it's not like he's 5. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a teenager or he was a preteen at the time. And I'm like, what? Like I'm thinking in my head, like, how could that be? How could her son not know how to be able to untie the thing? But then all of a sudden one day on the live stream, I actually heard one of the kids come in and ask for like the key or whatever it was. And I was like, oh no, like they're serious. She has a fucking legitimate lock on there. I know. Could you imagine that? Just fact. Like he can't eat the food that the other kids could eat. That's gotta be fucked up. She tells me it's like, oh, he stashes food in the room or something. Well, she said that on here, but I'm like, but maybe he's doing that because he's so controlled otherwise. I don't know. Sort of made him overeat to keep weight on for football. He was a skinny kid. Yes, just facts. I just said that he came in one time and asked for an apple, and she was like, "No, drink ice water." And I'm like, dude, see, like that to me is fucked up because the kid is asking, you're on him about his weight. He's asking for a snack because he's hungry and he's asking for something healthy, and then you're denying him the food that's healthy. Like, so, like, how does this kid win? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're denying him the food that's healthy. Like that was fucked up. I heard that. I remember that. It is heartbreaking. I didn't even mean to get into this like conversation. I was just talking about how resistant she is to advice because, her kids are good kids. Hold on a second. Amazon's here. Hey, I'm here. Oh, all right. Sorry. What the hell's all over your paws, Ovi? Oh my God. He's filled with mud right now. Where the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Get up, get down. Oh my God. Dog with the mud. I can't. You're not coming in the house. Where the hell? I am so confused right now. How'd you get all the mud on you on my porch? What the fuck is on your feet right now? Oh my God, dude. There's mud everywhere. Get down. What the fuck? Hold on a second. I am so confused. Oh. Okay. Now I see. Oh my God, dude. This dog's paws are so muddy. Dude, can we just stop with the fucking rain? I feel like it rains every day. Oh my God. The Amazon guy, I had Ovi out on the porch. He did not want to even come near my porch. That's why I have him. That's exactly why I have a Doberman. Because I like that people don't like coming to my house. Trust me, it deters a lot of solicitors away from my house when he's out there. Nobody knocks. Before I had my gate on my porch, because Snoop, I think I didn't have a gate for a long time. We redid some of the banisters on our porch. Dude, Ovi, you made a mess. Come here, you, with your freaking duty paws. Get over here. Let me see those feet. Let me see those feet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You must have been digging. Oh, my God, Ovi. Come on. Let me see the other foot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You were digging. It's all over. Oh, my God, dude. You are a mess. Now I got to mop. Get all over your nose. What were you eating with dirt? Oh, my God. All right. Get off of here because you're just going to get it back on your feet now. Oh, my God, dude. There's mud everywhere. Hold on. Oh, you dirty little dog. Go inside. Go. Do not go on my couches. Oh my God. No, it's not my front. Well, the front deck I have to clean, but it's my house. Dude, I bought the freaking O-Cedar spin mop. Smartest thing. But you have to buy the expensive one. It's a little pricey for a mop. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was fucking insane until I got the dog and it started making sense to me. Because when you typically mop the floor, I never understood this. You're putting the mop back into like dirty water all the time and then wringing it out. It makes no sense. This mop has, get out of here. This mop has 2 different chambers on the tank. So you have a clean water tank and then you have the dirty water tank, right? So you clean the mess up with the one side and then you empty, then you spin it out into the dirty tank, right? And then like every time you dip it back in, you're dipping it back into clean water, not dirty water. So every time you put the mop back into the water with the soap, it's clean. What are you barking at now? Oh, the bell lady? What the hell's going on here? She left the package out there too. Nobody wants to come up to my house. I don't blame you. All right, dude. We got it. Yes. And just besides that, it's just so fun to use. I don't know what it is, but it's really good. What the hell is this? Oh, did my lights get here? Maybe. No. What is this? Oh, my lights. Yay. All right, we heard you. Thank you. You did a great job. Oh, shit. Just dropped the whole bag in the freaking dog's water bowl. That's great. All right, dude. We heard you. Thank you. You did a great job of barking. Yay! Hope these are good. Look, I order whatever I can on Amazon because the shipping prices for some of these candle places are fucking insane. The only problem is, why are these not? Oh, all right. They are. Okay. All right, dude. We hear you. I don't know what's in the other thing. That's not for me. Could be my husband. Oh, I hope my lights come. Hold on. Get out of here, you little shitter. What's this? Oh, no, this is my molds. Oh, I didn't think they were going to come this soon. This is from AliExpress. Hold on. I can't get it. Yay. Oh, I'm excited. I didn't think these were going to be here this soon. Pug washing, I didn't like it. The one that has a self-cleaner stinks. Which one are you talking about? The mop? I mean, listen, I thought it was fucking outrageous to spend $50 on a mop, but it was like cleaning up pee. I'm like, dude, every time we'd mop, all I could think to myself is that, dude, we're putting the pee back on the floor. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So I bought this one because it had the clean water tank and the dirty water tank. I've never mopped so much in my life. I don't remember. You know what it was? I think when we had Snoop, first of all, we were in an apartment, and when we walked him, like, I could control where he was walking if it rained or anything. So because I'm like, dude, I don't remember having to clean this much with Snoop. Holy shit. We have to clean. I feel like I'm constantly like cleaning up messes with this fucking little shithead. Yay. Yay. more mold. I gotta stop talking. My dogs are talking back here. I hate cleaning, but I'm forced to all day. Yeah, dude, I hate cleaning too. Trust me. It's not my favorite fucking pastime. But I feel like I don't mind cleaning. I hate organizing things because I'm really fucking bad at organizing, dude. Like I'm horrible at it. I miss Snoop in the old Garage Gang days. We never opened the FedEx box. I think I looked in there one time and there was like nothing exciting in there. And that's why I think we never opened it, because there was like, it was like, I forgot what was in there. It's still there though. It's still sitting there, the FedEx box. I still haven't gone through my mom's shit. I really need to, especially now with all this, like trying to do this business. I really need this space. Like, I have to force myself. I really do. Because I really want to set up like my garage. I have heat in there. And I could totally, I do obviously do my cement stuff in there, but I would like to just like put everything in there. And yay. Oh, I'm so excited. Wow, this thing is way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. That's exciting. I did not expect these to come today. This is so cute. All right. Yay. My mold is here for my little orchid flower thing. Cool. That's exciting. I didn't think these were going to get here this soon. Look at this one. I don't even remember what I ordered half the time. Yeah, that's my problem. I feel like my mom, I got to take my mom's, you know, my mom used to, everything was in bins. She had like fucking, and I inherited most of them too. I have tons of bins. The only problem is I'm using them to store her shit. Like, I didn't have to buy one bin when I packed our house up. I did have to buy boxes, but for the stuff we were donating, hold on. Come on, Delia. But pretty much anything I took home, I had, it's in a bin. So, I mean, there's some boxes, but she had so many bins, dude. She just like, she kept buying bins and bins and bins and bins, and everything was in bins. So it was pretty simple to clean up a lot of the stuff that she had. I don't mind cleaning at all. I just think organization part is so hard for me. Like, I just never know where to put shit. I'm so bad at organizing. What is this? Oh, this is my feather plate thing. Yay. I have one, but I like this one too. And then there's another one? Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. There's one missing. No. Oh, no. It's in this box. I'm like, the most important one is missing. I'm always scared to cut these boxes open because I don't want to damage the mold. I have a mold obsession. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I can't wait to do this. Why does this stuff always have to come late in the afternoon when I don't have time to do it? So I showed you guys the one candle mold. I got a bigger one. Oh my God, this one's way bigger. Holy shit. Ooh, this is exciting though. I can't wait to try this. I had these. Hold on. Wow, that's quite a size difference. I didn't realize how big it was going to be. Difference. Hold on a second. So I have these little ones like this. I like them because they have the little handle on the lid, and I like the shape of them. So I ordered a bigger one. I didn't realize how much bigger it was. Like, I mean, it's not going to be that big because a lot of that is the mold, but holy shit, is that big. That is quite the size difference. Look at the wrap off of it. That's pretty big though. It's going to still be around this size, so that'll be a nice big candle. Maybe put like 3 wicks in it, and it'll be a nice size candle. So you could order, I was thinking that's why I bought the bigger one. You could like order them as a set because this one's kind of small on its own. So I was thinking, you know, you could sell this one on its own, but it's small. It's going to burn fast. So if you want the bigger one, I got the bigger size too. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited about that. Then I got this one. This is cool. It's like a little tea light holder, and it's like a lotus flower. I'm obsessed with like lotus flowers, and I love lotus flowers. They're just like my favorite. And then I got this one. This one's gonna be cool because it's a set. But I have this mold, and I'm a little worried because I have the small one already, and I remember the tea lights didn't fit in it, so these might be a problem. I might have the same. I think I'm gonna have the same problem. That's gonna suck. So see, they're like 3 different sizes, and they're kind of geometric looking. I don't know if you guys can tell, but they have. I'll show you what a finished one looks like. God, I look like such a mess right now. I have a finished one somewhere. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember. Oh, I'll show you this one. This one was an experiment, though, so. Watch out, stupid. Now oh my God, I have to clean my couch again. Oh my God. So it'll be the same principle as this. I sent Purple Rain this set, actually. One like it. It's 3 candles. They're tea lights. I didn't make, and I'm not going to make the tea lights, so I'll probably send out purchased ones, but I think that's super cute. It's like a little tiny set, and I think I'm going to put it with a little tray that you could put them on. So it comes like, like that. So this is the same concept, just different shape. I love those. This one came out messed up though, so it's probably, where's the other one? I just had it the other day. I think I showed you guys the other day. Hold on. Because this one isn't really the best example. Where the fuck did I put it? I have no idea where I put this thing. Huh. Hold on a second. Let me see if it's over here. Get down! You pain in the ass. You gotta not be mad. Stop it. A little pain in the butt today. Mudhead. I don't know what the fuck I did with this thing. I have cement things all over my house. Everywhere. All right, well, just pretend that this is all cement. Didn't work out the way I was hoping. But you see how it has that geometric kind of, it's resin on the bottom. Didn't work out the way I was planning on it, but you see how it kind of has that geometric diamond pattern? So that's what this is. Yeah, dude. I don't think the tea lights are going to fit. So there's just 3 different sizes like the other one I showed you. Here's the other one, which I think is cool. I like little sets like this, so that'll be cool. And then I got a feather. This could be used as like a dish of some sort. Jewelry. You could, I don't know. So it's like a plate, but it's shaped like a feather. So you could put, I have another one like this, a feather, but hold on. Ovi broke it, so he breaks a lot of my stuff. The pain in the ass. I'm talking about you. I think I've shown you guys this before. I don't know where the other piece is. I could probably just throw this out. Well, imagine it wasn't broken because it's supposed to have the rest of it over here. What the fuck is on the bottom of this? But this one's really nice. I like it. It's a pretty feather. It has a little stem typically, but I don't know. I ordered this one. Don't ask me why. I was like, the more feathers, the better. Does it break easily? No, I mean, it's like ceramic, dude, or glass. I mean, it's cement. It's breakable. So I wouldn't suggest dropping them. It doesn't break all that easily. But yeah, if you drop it, it's going to shatter. Like, just like ceramic would or plaster or any pottery. You would have to treat the cement just as delicately as you would any other type of pottery. So if it's ceramic, I mean, I know ceramic's harder and a little more dense, but it can still break. So if you had a pot that's made out of clay or, any type of material like that, it's going to be prone to breaking, like this. I'll take, just like I do with my other one, and I put a little piece of wire in there for reinforcement so that you can't break the tip off so easily. But you know, of course, anything's, you know, prone to breakage, but I love these feather dishes. They look so pretty. Like you could put them on like your end table or something like that. So they're very pretty. I can't wait to make this. I don't have time though. I have to get actually off of here in a couple minutes because I have to shower. These are really pretty. I have another flower one. I showed you guys this one. Super, you know, I like this little simple. It's a lotus flower with the candle in the middle. These I was going to make so that I don't think it's worth me making a candle in here. I think it's better off if you just buy a tea light and put in there. This way you could keep using it because I made this one and it burnt so quick. You know what I'm saying? Like it's and then like then what do you do? You know, you could obviously once the wax burns off, you could take the bottom out and then use it for tea lights. But I might just like sell these types, these smaller ones with like just pre-manufactured tea lights, or I can make my own tea lights, which I might do eventually. But for now, I think I might just buy them pre-made. And let me just check this one. I want to see if my tea lights fit in here. Because if it doesn't, I wasted my money. Like to me, I want to. That's one of the things is that I want people to be able to reuse the you know, the things like this. I don't know how you could turn it into a flower pot afterwards and just get rid of the top. You know what I'm saying? Or you could refill it with wax. I guess I could, but I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know. Like I know Alicia will do that. I love how it looks with the iridescent glaze, right? I have a plain one too. Dude, you don't understand. There's like cement everywhere in my house. See? Fuck. The fucking thing doesn't fit in there. Shit. And there's like nothing I could do about that. That's the problem. Am I gonna oh my god, yes. Why would they do this? Shit. Alright, these might not be any good. Yep. And I purposely bought the IKEA ones because they're a little smaller, but I could tell right now it's not going to fit. Why would they fucking do such a thing? Because, like, see, to me, that's not worth me making a candle for this little fucking thing. And then if you can't reuse it, it's worthless to me. Damn it. So these were a waste of money. Fucking A. Why would they do such a thing? Like, tea lights are pretty standard size. They're about 3 centimeters. See, these are 3.8. And this hole, I looked last night, is 3.5. So that's not going to work. Fucking shit. Damn it. Well, that sucks. Oh, come on. Why would they do that? I mean, I could make a candle in here, but like it's so tiny. That's like a waste. That sucks. All right. Well, I won't be using those. They're so cool looking too. I'm so upset. Can you return them? I probably can, but I have to ship them back to China. Like it's probably gonna for the amount of money that it'll cost me to return them. I probably better off just keeping it. Oh, I'm so mad. I mean, I could sand this out potentially, but like, what a pain in the ass. Who wants to do all that work? Wow, that really sucks. Fuck. I wish I forgot. When I ordered these, because I already have this one. I already have this mold. This is the same exact mold right here. And when I remember that it didn't fit. There was another thing. Actually, I meant to make this for Purple Rain. I'll show you. When her mom passed away, I ordered this mold for her to put next to her mom's urn. And I had the same problem. I couldn't fit the tea light in the hole that was there. I don't know. Maybe in China, their tea lights are smaller. I have no idea why they would do such a stupid thing. So I tried I went out and bought so many tea lights to try to fit them in here. I was so upset. And then the only one that fit was like one of those, what do you call it? One of those ones that lights the LED ones, but it looked stupid in here. It was too tall. So I was like, well, scrap that idea. And I was like, this is so cute for like a little memorial piece, but I can't do it because the candle don't fit in there. I'm so mad. And I really like that. I was thinking, because I have this thing. This is what I burn when my mom. I might actually try making a mold of this because I really like it. You can make your own molds. So this is when my grandpa died. Hey John. When my grandpa died, my one of my aunts bought everybody in the family one of these to light when, you know, on the anniversary. Well, mine was missing this part. Somebody in my house broke it but didn't want to admit to it. So for years I only had this part. And I was like, what good is this? You could actually put a taper candle in here, like a tall one, but I was like, I want the dish. I want the dish. So my husband went on eBay last year. It was on my mom's birthday and he found it for me. So he bought me a new one. So I have this one now. But I might try to make a mold out of it for cement because I like it. I like it for lighting candles on anniversaries and stuff. So I was trying to make something like that for Purple Rain. They didn't have anything really, so I ended up just making her a small candle with a votive candle, and then I hand stamped mom on a piece of metal, and then I put 2 angel wings on it. I was so mad because I had this whole thing in my head. I even made her a little heart that had a little saying on it. And I was so mad. Oh, I didn't show you guys the other thing I got. These are going to be cool too. So, so mad. So yeah, I was like so upset because I had this whole plan to send her that. And I was going to send Soldier one as well, which I still have to send Soldier her stuff. I have something that I made for Hummingbird that's been sitting in here forever because I wanted to send her a bunch of stuff like candles and stuff. So Hummingbird's thing is so cool too. I'm not gonna show you guys though because if I show you then she's gonna see it. I should send it to her this month. So I got these too, which these I might do in resin because I don't know if they're gonna work in cement. They might. I don't know. I'm gonna try one in cement. So there's Zodiac. They're all the Zodiac coasters. I don't know if you can see in there, but they all have like the constellation for each Zodiac. And then I was thinking I could take one of these and do like a matching one in vinyl, put like the same symbol in vinyl on here. And so like if you're an Aries, you could have an Aries coaster with your candle. Or if you want to just order a set of them, it actually came with a little coaster holder. But wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd have to make 2 of these for each set. What the fuck is on here? There's like black shit on here. How'd that get on there? Look at that. There's like black ink on this one. I don't know how that happened. Did I just do that with something? Was it? Oh, there's like dirt on my hand from Ovi. All right, but not black stuff. So yeah, these are cute. I don't know. I think they look cool in resin, but they might look cool in cement too. So I'm gonna try them out. We'll see how that works. Set of coasters. So I got those. So yeah, got a lot of things going on over here. And then this is loud and obnoxious. Sorry. This is, I'm so excited about this. I think I'm more excited about this than anything. I showed you guys the other day. Now, where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. I have, I just think that's like the cutest little thing when you open up the candle and there's like a little surprise in there. Little flower. Just one single. So that's like a rose. This one is an orchid. So, and I love orchids and it kind of goes with the whole business. It kind of does look like the vagina thing. Look at it. Does that not look like the vagina thing I just showed you? So I don't know if this is going to work. I think it will. It looks, I mean, it might not. I don't know. It might be rough because it's kind of deep in there. And I don't know if the wax, well, I have to order a specific type of wax to use in here, but that's a little harder. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I thought I love orchids, so I thought that would look cool in there. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh my god. More shit, Liana. Just what you needed. So yeah, I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool. We'll see. We'll see. Here's kind of like what I did for Purple Rain. So I made her a little votive like this. And then instead of, it's in silver, but I wrote, this one just says hope because I was just kind of testing out making something. But I wrote mom on it. And then I had 2 angel wing charms on it. And it came out really cute. So I figured she could put that with her mom's urn because my cross thing didn't work. Here's my more wicks. More wicks. I hope these work because they're from Amazon, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Candle wick with base. We'll see. They got good reviews, so hopefully they work. Those are really more for soy wax, but I think I could use them with a bunch of different things that I'm doing. So anyway, exciting stuff. I just can't wait to see how this comes out. I'm like super excited about this, but I need to go to Home Depot because I ran out of cement. Well, I'm running out of it. It's hard to determine how much goes in each thing. So sometimes I make like extra. And I always have a mold to fill though. Even if I make too much, I always find, that's why it's good to have these, like, look, I have like a million of these. I can't tell you how many because I try to use every bit of cement every time I make it. So these are so cute though. How cute are these? When I ordered it, I thought it was like way bigger. So these are like little, you could put little succulents in them. They're so cute. So every time I have like extra cement in my cup, I make one of these. So I have like hundreds of these things around. I make one of those, or I'll make one like this. This one is like one of the first candles I did. Oh, they're like all piled up over here. This, I made like a little, as you can see, I had a problem with the wick stickers sticking to the cement. So all the first ones I ever made were all off center because they were floating. Fucking as soon as I poured the cement in, I mean the wax, everything floated up to the top. So here's the other flower without the iridescent thing on it. And I like it both ways. I think they're both pretty cool looking. I also hydro dipped for the first time in my life a candle thing. I don't have the bottom part. Let me get the bottom part. Hold on. Hold on. It's up in my bathroom. You have to test certain candles in certain rooms. I tested this one in my bathroom because it's not that big. So, but this was my first time ever hydro dipping. I mean, I don't love the way it came out, but it's kind of cool on here. So what you do is you take spray paint, right? Like regular spray paint, and you spray it in a bucket of water. And then you kind of got to like go in on an angle, but it gives you some really cool, this cool marbly effect. You see it? I think it's pretty cool. The top's cool. But I don't know. I don't know if that's something I'm going to do. Like this one's cool, but I don't know. Some of the other ones I tried didn't come out so great. See, this is why I'm testing. You see this candle? It might burn this as I go down, but this is soy wax. I can't even smell it anymore. The soy wax sucks, dude. For the scent, it smells good. Like this one's also, the other one I just showed you is also, but it just doesn't. Where is it? I don't know where the fuck it went. Oh, this one. This one smells amazing right now, but when I light it, I don't even think I'm gonna smell it. So that's why I haven't lit it yet. But this one, it didn't even give off any scent. So who wants that? I don't want that. There's like a huge piece of hair in there. But I also have this mold, but it's not working out the way I wanted it to. This is when I tried coconut wax. I love this bee. The bee is cute, and then it looks like a little honey pot. But the bee, it's hard to get the bee to come out really good. But and then they have a little bee mold I was gonna order. You could put them in there. I think I would make these like beeswax candles though. So this is coconut wax, and you see what happens here when you pour it. It like I think I poured on top of it, and that's why it looks so weird. But I wasn't crazy about this wax. It's too hard. I don't like it. So that was just straight up coconut wax. Yeah, there's a lot of experimenting going on here at the Mega Mobster house. A lot of experiments going on. That was like one of the, I think that was like the second candle I made. I bought coconut wax from Michael's, which was horrible. So, what soy wax are you trying? I found Eco Soy doesn't give a good scent, but Karasoy does. I never heard of Karasoy. This is a 464 soy wax. I find it smells great, like cold, but when you heat it up, it doesn't do anything. But it also could be the wicks that I'm using, because I think you could get a little bit more scent from it. I just couldn't, because it might be the wicks, like I said. I don't know. So that's why I'm experimenting here. But the Parasoy wax, that gives great scent. Like those ones back there that are burning right now, I smell them, and I only have one lit right now, and it's filling up. Like, I mean, obviously the other day when I had 4 of them lit, it filled up the whole room. But this one alone is definitely, I can smell it in here. I can definitely smell it. Obviously, like the closer you get, that's why, like, if you're gonna order a candle this size and think that you're gonna light it and it's gonna fill your whole house up with scent, that's not gonna happen. It might have like a smaller radius. So like I would suggest this for like your bathroom or bedroom, something, a smaller room, an office maybe. That's why I got something like this, a bigger one, because this is like, once it's done and I put maybe 3 wicks in it, like this will fill up a bigger room with sun. So bigger the thing, the more it's gonna, spread out. Like a little tea light is not gonna do much. Even if the scent is great, it's only going to fill up a certain area. So that's why I want the bigger candle. Like this one, this size one is definitely good enough to fill your kitchen. Like my kitchen's, I think, 200 square feet. So, this is good enough for this size. Usually if I light like the big Yankee candle jar in here, or like one of these, even these sizes, something like this. This is Glade. It'll smell up this whole area, which is like 400 square feet, right? Because I have my kitchen's 200 square feet, and then my living room is the same exact size. So this whole area is 400 square feet, and if I light a candle this size, usually in here, I could smell it. I mean, obviously, I smell it more in the kitchen, but I could smell it when I come in my front door. So, they fill up. This one will definitely fill up a room this size, no problem. This one's like totally burnt inside. My son fucking killed it. He's like, I put water in there and it's all, this one was a mess. So I got to do another test in this to see if I could get it. The wicks were horrible in this one. So I'm going to try the new wicks that I got. But this one, if you order this one, 1, 2, 3 wicks, it'll fill up a good size room. So, the bigger the candle, the more scent you're going to get out of it. You got a small candle, it's not going to throw the scent as much. But, that's why you put different sizes in different rooms. I can't wait to do these. I'm so excited. This one I think will look really cool with that iridescent glaze on it. I'm excited. Like these. I got to do the other one. This one's just really hard. This one I think I'm going to make 2 wicks. And this one. So this one might be 3. And this one will be 2. Depending on, I think 2 would be good in here. So we'll try that out. I got to do this later. I hate this. Every time I want to like get started doing something, I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta bring my son to practice. So today, he was so upset yesterday because I couldn't go to practice. I had to go to the teacher thing, meet the teacher night. His teacher, I'm so mean. But I have like a thing with eyebrows in case you guys haven't noticed. Like, I don't know why. I just like focus on people's eyebrows. She has like, all right, she has, if you look at her eyebrows, first of all, she doesn't even have eyebrows, but like on one side, she has like literally like a patch of hair from like here to like here. That's like, it's like in the middle though, like where her arch would be. She has like one here and like one patch, just this little patch, only on one side. I don't know what she did to her eyebrows, but so like when I first went to the back to school night, I was like, what the fuck is going on with this lady's eyebrows? Like, what happened? It looks like she shaved them off and then they didn't grow back. So like one side of her eyebrow, there's nothing there on one side. Then on the other eyebrow, there's the little like 1/4 inch patch of hair that's like thick. And like I thought maybe she like shaved them and they didn't grow back, but like now that it's been like months later, like I guess that's just how her eyebrows are. It's so weird. I'm like, dude, she needs to get like microblading. See, she's a perfect candidate for microblading. Because she has no eyebrows at all. Oh shit, hold on a second. My laptop's gonna fucking die. Legit die. It's on 1%. Hold on. Ah, where's the plug? Here it is. So yeah, I was like, oh, all right. I don't know what happened to her eyebrows, but I couldn't stop staring at them last night. I'm so mean. I don't know what happened. She's light skinned and blonde hair. So I thought the same thing. Maybe she had a thyroid problem at some point but that's usually that's the thing that's weird about it. Because usually with the thyroid, it's the outer half of your eyebrows. So like hers is like the opposite. It's the inner half of her eyebrows that's missing. Like the middle is there. I don't know. It's really weird. Only on one eyebrow. But weirdly enough, she doesn't look like if she shaved that little patch of hair off, she would look fine without eyebrows. I can't explain it. Kind of like how Jeffree Star has no eyebrows and he looks like okay for some reason. But anyway, she's a pretty lady, you know. But yeah, so he was like, my son was all upset because he's like, you're not gonna be able to come to practice. I'm like, no, I'm like, because the meeting was at 6:40 and his practice starts at 6:30. I'm like, by the time I get out of there and drive to your rink, practice will be over. He's like, come on. I'm like, dude, seriously? Like one night I'm not gonna be there. You're that upset? If you're getting microblading, do your research. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, what MGL didn't do, yeah, do the opposite of her. My cousin has her eyebrows microbladed and they look so good. Like you can't even tell that it's microbladed. It looks like hair. It looks like legit hair. It's so crazy. Like you could only tell if you go really close up to her, you know, and you could tell that the hair is like not like, you know, like natural hair would stick out a little bit. But like literally you would have to stare at her eyebrows like very close up to like even notice it. They look so natural. It looks like hair, dude. It's crazy. So somebody who does it really good, it looks like individual pieces of hair. I don't know what the fuck MGL got done. It looks like they just took a fucking tattoo gun and tattooed her eyebrows on. Like that is not microblading. Whatever she got done, she did not research it, or at least it doesn't look like it. Or unless she's filling her eyebrows in on top of that. Like I have black eyebrows, so for me, I don't really need to get that done. Well, I could use it on like, I don't know. I think we all did this back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I think a lot of us were going for that fucking Pamela Anderson overplucked eyebrow look. Oh my God, I hate that look. I look back on pictures of myself and I'm like, I look like I'm sick. Like I look like something's wrong with me. I hate it. but I think that that was the style back then. So the arch part of my eyebrow doesn't grow back anymore. So that's like really the area that I need to fill in. The closer part that's like closer to my nose, I overplucked that too, I think, at some point, because I used to have a mean ass fucking unibrow and it hasn't grown back. My unibrow doesn't even grow back anymore at all. Like no hair comes back in that area. And I kind of want it to a little bit. I wish they went a little further in towards my nose, like closer together, because I feel like they look like they're too far apart. But yeah, the the microblading that MGL has is not good, dude. It just looks like a Sharpie marker. That's not how it's supposed to look. It's supposed to look like natural hairs, unless she's filling her eyebrows on top of it. Maybe like maybe she's still penciling in some, which you shouldn't have to do, but it looks like she does. Ebs, I use taupe. I don't use black. I don't use medium brown. I don't use dark brown. I don't use I use taupe for my eyebrows because ever since I got my hair done and it's lighter, I don't want my eyebrows to be that dark. And my eyebrows look dark enough with the taupe on them. I use either the Anastasia, the taupe or ash brown. Ash brown is like the lightest brown you could get. But she also uses like a reddish colored, I don't know, her shit looks like red, like orange. Nobody really has, not many people have orange. Yeah, this is taupe, the one I use. And it's made for blonde, um, blonde haired people, but it's dark enough to fill in where I need to fill in on my eyebrows. If I use the dark brown, which I have, or the medium brown, I look like fucking Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street. Like my eyebrows are already dark enough. So all I want to do is just fill in the gaps, really. So I mean I use medium brown sometimes, but more often than not, I use the taupe. And that's more than enough. And I have black eyebrows. I mean, they're like black to like very, very, very dark brown, but pretty much black. When you see my eyebrows, they're pretty much black hair. So, but I use the ash color. She should be using blonde, I think. I think the taupe might even be too dark. But she uses like an orangey brown, like a reddish brown. Yeah, she has lighter hair too. The blonde hair. I would use on her eyebrows since she's a natural brunette. I would either use the ash brown, which I've used and I like it, or the taupe. A lot. That's like see, those are the few things that I'll buy in the drugstore that I won't buy in the drugstore. Not that I haven't found good products. Elf makes a good eyebrow pencil with a nice ash brown, but it's the color selection, like that's the only reason I spend more money and I go for the Anastasia because they have a better color selection with more ashy tones. A lot of the drugstore eyebrow pencils are like too red looking, or their pencils just suck. Honestly, Maybelline came out with one, but I don't even know if they still make it. Like this thing right here. What is this? This is the tattoo studio thing. I mean, it's kind of a good brown, but this thing's garbage. This thing's like it's supposed to make your eyebrow look like it's fucking microbladed, but it's absolutely atrocious. It comes out horrible. So I was gonna do last night. I was like, "Ooh, what did I buy? Oh, I bought a pencil sharpener, and I needed a new eyelash curler. I think I used this shit out of my other ones. I tried yesterday. I actually wore false lashes for like the first fucking time in like forever. But I didn't wear I hate the regular strip lashes. They don't work for me. I always have to cut them and they never stick on the inner corner of my eye. So I use these. Hold on. These are I like the way this looks so much better. I mean, it's still obviously fake lashes, but they're really cool. They come in little sections, right? I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see them. These two are stuck together. So I still had to cut one of the sections, But you don't even need to use these. You could take a regular eyelash strip, or you could buy the individual sections. You don't need to specifically use this eyelash. Oh my god, look at my fucking belly button sticking out there. So what the fuck's on my hand? So yeah, you see that? It's like a little tiny, I don't know what that is. It's a little tiny section right there. So what you do is you take, hold on a second. Now it's stuck to this thing. But they're so much easier, in my opinion. They're so much easier to put on than the regular. And I'll show you guys a picture later. I guess I could put it in my community post. But to me, they're so much easier to put on than the strip that you have to glue on top. These go underneath and they look so much more natural. So you take the one side of the mascara, it's just this. It's a little tiny mascara one like that. Put it on, right? And then you take this little thing right here and you look down in the mirror and you just pop it right under. It goes on the underneath side of your eyelashes, right? And then when you're done, you seal it with this so that it's not sticky anymore. So this side is just like white. And you just sweep it underneath it just so that it doesn't feel sticky, which it didn't even without this. I almost didn't even use that side. But because it didn't, once you stick them in there, it doesn't really feel sticky. But I liked the way it looked. That the thing I hate about false eyelashes is that they look fake. Like I like to try to look somewhat natural when I do my makeup. So obviously, if you're wearing makeup, it's not natural. But I definitely would suggest these, and they stayed on really well too. But they just, the reason that they look better, I hate the false lashes, the strip, because you could always, I don't give a fuck what you use. You could always see that glue line, that fucking shine from the glue. Like, and then you kind of like have to put on, or you could see the strip. I hate it. I don't know. I just don't like the way it looks. So I like these because you could, just pop them underneath. So if you see from, like, you can't tell that they're fake. They don't look fake. They look more natural to me. I mean, you could tell they're fake just because, like, normal lashes usually aren't that long and, like, nice, but, or full. But, like, they look natural. They don't look like glue. Like, you don't see the strip. You don't see the glue. It's underneath your eyelashes, which makes more sense to me. They're a little uncomfortable, but I think all fake lashes are uncomfortable. Like, even when I had extensions on, I found those to be like, you could feel that they're there. You know what I'm saying? I used to get the individual lash extensions put on, and you could still tell that you have fake lashes on. Like, you could feel it on your eye. So I don't think it's any different than, than regular lashes. So I'm gonna try the glue with different type of lashes and see how it comes out. But yeah. Whoever thought of that, genius. Because I hate the regular strips. I hate the way they look. I hate they never work on my eye because my eyes go, like, if you look, my eyes horrible right now. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I have like fucking something under my eye right now that's black. Probably mascara that I didn't wash off. Casey Anthony, huh? But you see how much my eye curves in? Like, I don't know if you can tell right now, but my eyes, I feel like, curve in so much in the inner corner that I don't have enough lashes there for the eyelashes to grip onto. So they always pop off on the inner corners, and I fucking hate that. I hate the way that looks. With this stuff, you don't have to worry about it because it's in little pieces. So for my inner corner, I cut one of them in half and just used it in the inner corner. The only thing, and it was funny because I was telling Hummingbird last night about them, and I'm like, the only thing I don't like is that I don't like that the ones I bought, they were all the same length, and I don't like that. I like when they taper in a little bit, like how your natural lashes would. So they do sell a set now that has 2 different sizes in it. So if you're, oh my god, thank you, Jackson. My eyes are disgusting. They look like I don't know. I have like a weird shape eye. I always look at like other people's eyes and I'm like, my fucking eye shape is like weird. Like, I don't know. They're like flat on the bottom, but like so round on the top. Like my upper eyelid, I feel like it's so round, but the bottom is just like flat. I think I call it like almond shape eyes, which is good for makeup, but like they're they're hard for lashes and stuff. I have like small eyes or something. So, yeah. So I don't do well with who the fuck is this asshole? Get this person out of here. You're not going to threaten people in my chat, dude. Just go. Yeah, who would use that name? Somebody who's an idiot. Oh, so I saw that Michelle broke up with her boyfriend. That was the fastest internet breakup I've ever seen since I've been here. Her and that ski mask guy, he's ripping on her. Jules actually posted it. I was like, oh my God. Thanks, Safari Dream. I hate my eyes. I hate them too because I no matter what I do, I always have like bags under my eyes. They're always swollen looking. But I also have, and I've noticed this like when I look at like makeup videos or like magazines, like the space between my eye and my eyebrow is like tremendous. Like most people's eyebrows are like right on top of their eyes. Mine is like fucking 10 feet above my eyebrows. I mean, above my eyes. Like I have a lot of space between my eyebrow and my eyeball. You went through all the trouble to make an account to come pop off an angel. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you're ever like, I wouldn't wear these on a daily basis. I just tried them yesterday because I watched a video the other day and the girl was talking about them. And apparently, I don't know, she was saying that you could leave them on for a few days. I took them off last night because it was making my eye itch, not because of any like allergy or anything. It was just, I think the edge was poking my bottom eyelid and it was making it like itchy. So I took them off. I was gonna try sleeping on them, but the other thing was that I didn't want to bend them because, like, if I don't know if anybody here has ever had the false, like, the lash extensions, but like, you have to like sleep on your back. If you sleep on, which is hard for me, but if you sleep on your pillow, your lashes get bent in half and they look horrible. So I didn't want to ruin them. So I was like, forget it. Forget it. Yeah, Safari Dream. That's why a lot of people don't like wearing them is because they're uncomfortable too. I just don't like the ones that go on top. I feel like every time I see a girl wearing those, I look at them and I'm like, I like you have to be like really good at putting them on so that they don't look like they're fake and sitting on top of your eyelashes. Like those last night, they didn't look fake to me at all because you can't see the glue and you can't see the line. And I don't give a fuck. I've tried every kind of glue, the clear glue, the black glue, and it doesn't matter. No matter what you do, it's almost impossible to like not see that glue on your eyelash. It's like, ugh, I don't like it. I just don't like the way that the regular ones, like Laura's, dude, don't look good. To me, she looks, you could tell her eyelashes look so fake because you could see the glue and all the shit that she has to put on to like disguise it, like the eyeliner. Like I didn't have any eyeliner on last night. I took a little bit of eyeshadow and used that as an eyeliner, and that was like more than enough. That's crazy what people say. Yeah, what a fucking douche. These people have to get lives, man. I have noticed though, since I called that guy out, those troll accounts haven't been back. So maybe it was him, Michelle's new ex-boyfriend. So I definitely have to get off here in like 5 minutes. Shit, I need to get in the shower. She wears cheap lashes. Well, yeah, hers always look like plasticky looking. Her lashes, like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not into them. Hers just look like so fake. I don't like to like. I like them to look as natural as possible. Like I don't want them to look. I don't want it to look like I'm wearing fake lashes. So I never wear them. I don't have bad lashes. My lashes actually like I have very full eyelashes, which I don't understand because I wish my hair was as full as my eyelashes are. But they're just like not long. If they were longer, they'd be great, but they're really super short. My uncle, this always happens. Even my son's hockey coach has the nicest eyelashes. And I'm like, why does that always happen that like men get like these beautiful eyelashes? My uncle has like, I swear to God, I wish I could take his eyelashes. Well, he just has really nice eyes in general. He has like hazel colored eyes out of all my mom's siblings because my grandfather was blue. He had like crystal clear blue eyes and my grandmother had dark brown eyes. So out of all the siblings, out of 6 kids, only one of them got hazel. They're not even blue. They're like hazel colored. So I mean, my mom had a nice color eye, but they were brown, but they were like a honey brown. They were like a really light brown with like almost like a yellowy kind of tone in them. But everybody else got brown eyes. So my one uncle though, he has these beautiful like hazel colored eyes and then his eyelashes are so pretty. They're like curled up permanently, like always. Like when he was a baby, all you saw was like these big eyelashes, like in the pictures. You just see these big eyelashes and they're like perfectly curled up and they're like so full and long. I'm like, why does he get those eyelashes? And then my son's hockey coach, I always look at his too because he has like these really nice, like curled up, like his eyelashes are always up. It looks like he curls them. I know he doesn't, but it looks like he does. And I'm like, I'm jealous of my son's hockey coach's eyelashes. That's weird. Like very few people have that. You know what I'm saying? Where they just have like those naturally long, curled up eyelashes. Mine will hold the curl if I use the curl. This only one. This is the only one that works for me. Is the Elf $3 one. They have 2 different ones. The cheaper one is the best one I've ever used. Yeah, that's why. Why is this person going after Angel? I had a coworker who had amazing full eyebrows and his eyes were like green. I would love green. I would if I could pick any eye color, I would pick hazel. And the reason being, first of all, I just think hazel is just the prettiest eye color, but I like that hazel. My ex-boyfriend had hazel and sometimes his eyes looked blue. It depended on what he was wearing. Sometimes they looked blue and then sometimes they looked green, you know? So I like that cuz it's not like when you have like blue eyes, they're blue all the time. When you have like hazel eyes, they like look different colors. It's crazy. But I tried blue contacts one time and it looked so fucking weird on me. Like you could just tell they were fake. I don't like the way they look. I've tried blue and I tried green and I didn't like the way they looked on me. I thought they looked very weird. Men probably have longer lashes than us because they don't abuse them. I mean, when you put mascara on and curl them every day, you gotta be messing your eyelashes up a little bit. Like if I put mascara on the right mascara, I'm happy with the result that I get. That's why I never really wear false lashes because I'm like, I could make my lashes look long with mascara. They're already full, so I really don't need that part. I just need them to be longer. That's it. They're intimidated by me, I guess. Stay Eileen. That is weird. Weird. Anyway, all right, I gotta end this because I really do have to jump in the shower before my son gets home. Because then it's like run until fucking tonight when I finally got to sit down at 10 o'clock. But that's the life we chose. So anyway, and then he has a half day of school tomorrow. Ugh, parent teacher conferences. But anyway, so I'll probably, won't be back around until maybe Friday if I come live again. So I do want to do the Christmas craft with you guys. So we'll see what happens. If I could, get my shit together. But I hope you guys all have a great day. I know I will. Um, and I think that's pretty much it. All right, you guys. Be good.